every meal, every garden row. A little bit of love is all you need to grow. It doesn't happen overnight, but every sunrise feels so right. One seed at a time, one dream at a time, building up a future that'll last a lifetime. From the hillside to the sea, this is where I'm free. Outback Tasmania is the place for me. One day at a time, one step at a time, watching little miracles happen right before my eyes. Come along and you'll see life is growing naturally. The greenhouse fills with color as the seasons slowly turn. Every little seedling has another thing to learn. The chickens keep me laughing every single day, while Charlie keeps the wallabies politely out the way. We've built another fence line, standing proud and strong. Every little project feels like where we belong. The sea breeze tells a story as it whispers through the trees. Simple days and simple joys are all I'll ever need. We'll light the fire when the evening starts to fall. Stack the wood beside the shed, there's enough to warm us all. Neighbors stop for coffee, stories, smiles, and laughs. It's not just growing veggies, it's growing something that will last. One seed at a time, one dream at a time, sharing every moment through a simple country life. If you love the open sky, then come along and ride. There's always room for one more on this journey by my side. One seed at a time, together we will grow. Outback Tasmania, where the good life always shows. The ocean, the hillside, Charlie by my side. Another day begins, another dream comes alive. Welcome to Outback Tasmania.
Outback Tasmania, that's where we are. Look at this crazy weather we're having. It has been rain, it has been hail in certain places this morning, and yeah, absolutely winter weather for sure. Hey, I'm Jonesy. Welcome to The Live. How's everyone going out there? This is a bit of a pop-up, a bit of a conversation. If you want to ask questions or come and say hi, you'll be welcome into the community right here. It is an interesting time in the garden yesterday. I actually harvested my first radishes. So actually, they've been in longer than they should have. They are absolutely delightful. We took them out. We tried one actually on the video, but when I brought them inside, a couple of the family members don't usually have radish. They were interested to see if they were different, if they tasted better, and great reports back. Yeah, plant more of them, please. Keep them coming. So I've got succession planted boxes growing radish, so we'll have basically radish all year round. when we need it, it will be there. No more going to the supermarket. I'll leave a couple go to seed as well, so I can harvest that. I won't have to worry about seeds. And actually, what am I wearing? I'm wearing a top and a hat and nothing else. There's no pants on today. Here's the question from Shawnee Grows. Oh, do you like the top? Hang on, this chord's there. There we go. Outback Taz. Oh, yeah, and the hat too. There's a new merch line. There's some more merchandise. Outback Tasmania. Available in shirts, jumpers, hoodies, and caps. And we also have the standard logo, but on orange. For all the orange loving people out there, I was asked to get orange for a customer. So orange I got. Quite like it, actually. This is like a royal blue. There's black. There's khaki. These hats here, they're good quality material. And these are Outback as well. Got the good latches at the back. Or if you're just if you're interested, we also do other merchandise from the network. There's a Radio Jonesy hat. Also the label stickers and labels and all sorts of stuff. I got other stuff to show, but we'll worry about that later on. And it's a nice summer top. This one is probably not designed for this time of year, unless you're wearing something underneath it. Long sleeve. It's got the logo on the back as well, different logo, but different merch lines. Keep an eye out for the website, and stuff is available. Just hit us up here. But so I didn't really expect this wonderful patron, person, supporter, absolute living legend to appear. But you know what? You go live, you build it, as they say, and they will come.
Yeah, thanks for going live. I have a project over here, so I'm starting to collect seeds. This is lettuce seeds. You can't really see it. They look like cotton foofy puff balls in the...
Yeah, we can see them.
And then I gotta go through this box. So this is supposed to be radish seed, and I had pulled this plant before it was fully ready, to be honest, but there was rain coming. So the point is, like, you take a pod and you open it to see if I can even get any seeds out of it. I have to like sit and do all this. Yeah, like tiny little seed. Still, you just kind of throw it in a bin when you live in Minnesota, and you do it in the winter. And I kind of was getting desperate, like, oh, I should deal with this tonight. This is kale seed. So this is a biennial plant. I'm looking for the ones that are really dry. And then you can see it opens. And you can see the seeds in there.
Here's a basic question.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question for all you kale lovers out there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you get out of the kale? Like what do you enjoy most about kale?
I like that you can get rough with it. What were you going to say?
Oh, I don't. My experiences with kale have been very negative.
Okay. I used to just stick to Lacinato kale, the dinosaur kale, because look at that name. I mean, come on. But now, this year, I grew like a blue dwarf kale, and then this one, that's a good What seed is this even for? In the kale, I don't know what kale overwintered, to be honest with you. This is just gonna be called kale. I don't know which kind. I don't like Red Russian. And then what is the one that Mark got a bunch of free plants from the grocery store? I wonder, I have a video of the tags. I'll have to go back and look. The purpose of kale for me is it's a mystery. You can rough it up. Like you can rip it apart and squish it with your hand and throw it in the bowl and massage it with oils and lemon and pepper, and it's totally fine still. You can eat it. And lettuce, it's like, don't look at it wrong. It's gonna bruise, you know. And kale can withstand Minnesota cold. Like if I have a full-grown kale plant and it goes through October, November, I can still be eating that thing. You can't do
Yeah,
that
but
with
if you had
lettuce.
I suppose you can't, but you can here. That's probably why it's not as popular over in
Okay.
this region. Like lettuce, iceberg lettuce can grow all year round. I smiled when I watched Self Sufficient Me and Mark. He's huge channel, and he's talking about growing lettuces, and he's talking about winter gardening, right? And
Okay.
in Queensland, there is no winter. It is spring and summer all year round.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just that tropical climate. And then he talked about, if you want to grow iceberg lettuces, you got to really do it in winter and plan for winter because it's the coolest weather we're going to get. And we don't really have much success here with iceberg, but give it a go. And I'm thinking, I'm here going, man, I've got about 600 of them out the back trying to seed. So
Sure
I'm
do.
thinking, at least I've got one thing on top of him is that I can grow iceberg lettuce.
There you
So
go.
I was very happy with that.
Well, and a lot of things people do with kale is sometimes people juice it, which I have a masticating juicer. It's a vertical one, and the vertical one sort of gets clogged when you do grains. The horizontal one is a little better. And now I learned that vacuum blenders are much better than masticating blenders, but I'm not buying any new equipment this year unless there's a sponsor. The other thing people do with kale
I
is
hear
they
that.
cook it, like adding it to soups and stews, cooking their kale, and I just do not cook greens. I don't know if it's because I'm not
Yep.
Southern, but I am not doing that at this time because then people go, "Oh, you got to make kale chips." I'm sorry, but I know how to make a potato chip, so you can shove it, to be polite.
I've heard the kale chip story as well. Kale chips are wonderful, and I'm thinking, nah,
Nope,
you
not for
know,
me. This is cilantro seed, which is called coriander. So these go to seed. I don't know what my kid wrote on that. And you can either use this now as a spice in the kitchen. So you could use this by grinding it or using it whole for pickling blends. Otherwise, you can just replant it, and then you get more cilantro. So like I need to clean that up, and then this mess in here. I don't even know if I got some seeds in here, but this is me doing
yep.
spinach for the first time. So possibly that's a seed. It's trying to we're just trying to grow more seeds, learn more about seeds. It's a really finicky thing about timing, and then this processing business.
Yeah,
Like
we
what I
had that
would,
conversation.
oh, I need a fan. You blow the
Yeah, we
fan
had the
and you go like this, and then the seeds fall and the stuff leaves. But anyways, go ahead.
no, we had that conversation with the radish when I brought the radishes in and washed them up properly and presented them nicely in a nice little bowl, and then they went into the fridge. Everyone sort of wanted to test it and taste it, and then they went, you know what, these aren't bad. And now they want me to like have radish available 24/7, 7 days a week for the whole year now.
No way, because you told me they didn't like it.
So that's good news.
That's
Yep.
amazing.
Am I having Wi-Fi problems again, or is it
Are we
at your
delayed?
side? Because
Should I
you're
leave and come
freezing on
back?
my side.
What?
You've
I'm
been
freezing?
freezing my side. Yeah. Your audio has been fabulous, but you're moving now. Yeah, so you're
Okay,
moving.
I'm watching it on the YouTube side and it looks fine. So I think it's just your computer being old.
It probably and cold because it's cool down
Old
here
and
this
cold.
morning. So,
Is it?
Well, it's cool. What am I saying? 6 degrees
Well,
Celsius,
I'll just
and we
leave
got
this
rain.
here.
So,
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, we got a heap of rain. I drove to the airport.
Oh,
Oh, look
you did
who's
that
here.
today.
We got our,
Hi.
he'd be a happy man. The Hotspur heavy. I'm sure he was in Sydney watching the game. And a 10-man Spurs beat the old London Chelsea team. And yeah, good times. See, they're all whinging about the pitch, the field. But
Oh,
anyway,
this
that's
sounds like
another,
sports talk.
yeah, that's another story. This is a pop-up. I'm welcoming any
You can talk
conversation on
about
this one.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let the opportunities come to you, everybody.
So I went to a run. I left here at 6 a.m. to drive to
Oh.
the airport to get there at 8 a.m. down at Lonnie or Launceston. And then I went inside for at least half hour, 40 minutes, making sure it was a wonderful traveling adventure. Oh man, that's awesome. That is awesome. And it was like they won the game right towards the end of the game. That's what that comment is. And they're like the arch enemy, two teams that sort of don't like each other. So anyway. And Shawnee's a bit cold, but look at this.
I just got the shivers. That was creepy.
Hang on.
I did turn the air up so it shuts off because I had it a little chilly in here.
Actually, let me give you an update on the watch hours. Where are we at today?
Bring it on.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way it's sort of slowly marching forward. And by the way, talking about dinosaurs, you talked about dinosaurs before. On my last two shorts, if you read the comments, we talk about the comments on the last live we did.
We have been talking about reading the comments, yeah.
Like, here we go.
Did you have some good comments on the shorts?
Yeah, but it was reminds me of Jurassic Park. And
oh, that sounds like a movie reference.
Yeah. Oh no, bro. He's about to be attacked by a dinosaur, like comments.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
And it's a beautiful area, like big fern trees and what are they called?
So the vegetation is giving them vibes.
Oh, just like the movie, where the dinosaurs stuck.
No, I don't. I've never seen it, so.
Okay. Well, anyway, just like this movie, Jurassic Park. And I was walking down to. I got about another 7 to upload. So there's beautiful, wonderful waterfall. Because we had a ton of rain, someone suggested, let's go for a walk up and see if the waterfall's flowing. Was it flowing?
Was it like?
It was roaring.
Yeah.
And the color of the water, because it was in Strawn, which is on the west coast, where there's a lot of tin mining, and like over the last 100 years, there's been a lot of tin mining, and all this material that comes out of the earth from the tin mining is like this orange color. And
okay.
When the material flows like really solid, it was like watching like a Fanta juice drink in one stream, sort of coming over, and then clear water, and this orange stream, and then a dark orange, and then it was pretty funky. I filmed it. You'll get to see it very soon.
Yeah, that's like around here. It's iron, I believe.
Yeah, that's what it'd be. But they done a lot of tin mining up there. And back in the day when there wasn't a lot of OH&S and safety measures, they used to rip and tear and carry on a bit. Hello, what have we got here?
Peg's Place 2128. Chastity does have a lot of nice old places to visit.
No, it certainly does. Doesn't matter where you go. There's so much history. The old bridges and stories and old houses, old taverns, old hotel pubs, hotel bar, like I'll call it a bar for want of a better name, but a lot of history.
I imagine there's good rock stories.
Good rock stories?
Does that make sense? I mean, like earth rock, not music rock.
I was gonna say rock and roll sister.
I know. You look at you. Well, this is you said radishes was what you had harvested, and so I'm gonna read this. Did you know They were
Okay.
one of the first vegetables to be successfully grown on the International Space Station, was that radish. This is
Oh
just a
wow.
book that I use to
Yep.
teach my kids about gardening. So I thought that was
Book
important. Now I'm
most in the garden with Shawnee Grows. Right here. Like Tasmania. See, I can do your voiceovers. Let me say, a lot of people talk about Tassie, and I just love this place to death. I've been here. I'm only an implant. I haven't been born here. It's interesting. I had a conversation with somebody who was born, like a young lady who was doing an internship, and I spoke to her and said, "Are you the apprentice?" And she said, "Oh no, I'm here. I'm work experience for like out of a college. So they go out for a week and try working with electricians or linesmen or whatever they truck driving or whatever they want to try." Anyway, long story, but I said, by any chance, were you, like, this might sound strange. I asked this question a lot, but were you born here? She said, "Oh yeah, I was born in the local." How's about your mother? "Oh yeah, she was born in the same hospital." "What about your pop?" "Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was born here too." So they got to be their generational, right back to, that got to be getting close to the convicts. So that'll be 3 generations. I suppose that's only 60, 80 years, and we're a couple 100-year-old island sort of thing with the colonization. So anyway, I thought that was interesting.
I think that what you just spoke about is interesting. Is like, how long has the island had people on it? Hotspur Hippie says, just looking at my, is it Lassie or Tassie? Tassie photos. Abandoned pub in Linda was pretty cool. Great island
Yeah.
for road tripping. Oh, here's the
Oh
kale
man. So
page.
you know why it's a great island for road tripping? Because 5 hours will get you from one side to the other side, and there's so much to do in between that it takes you forever if you want to stop
5
everywhere and look
hours?
around.
It's
Yeah,
5
from
hours from the bottom of Minnesota to the top of Minnesota. We're like the
yeah,
same size.
yeah, and we've got 500,000 people,
I should look
500,000.
this up. How similar are we to size?
Land, yeah. What's the land mass of
Okay, let's see.
Minnesota? Yeah, you're the conversational girl. We'll work this out.
Land
But I
mass of
just love,
Minnesota. Sorry.
if I wanted to drive down to the Southern Ocean and go way past Hobart and keep going down as far as I can go, you're looking at, say, 5.5 hours from the northwest where I am up here in Burnie. So, and I'll say I'm in Burnie, and I'll just say this is looking out the window right here, right now. So, yeah, that's the weather here right now. Just looking at Emu Bay, of all things, and there's no emus. They've all been eaten, taken away. But that's another story for another day.
Okay. You could fit inside my state.
That's cool. And how many people have you got?
Oh, okay. Let's look that up.
We've got 500,000.
I'm going to fact check.
Our island is a state too, by the way. And this time of year is the perfect time to come to Tasmania because there's no tourist here. And the reason there's no tourist here is because it's cool and cold and wet. Oh, we're growing up. The census is coming out. We're doing that in a couple of weeks. I've actually done mine already.
Yeah, that's right. You said they were going around.
Oh, there you go. 5 million. Well, why?
There's a lot more people here than, yeah.
Yeah.
A big country town. I can picture that.
Yeah. Well, Hobart's pretty big. Like half of the population lives in the city of Hobart, which is down south. And the people up north, there's like a lot of space in between, a lot of mountain ranges from down south to up north. And the competition between people living down south and the people living up north is mind-boggling when you actually talk to people, and I've met people up here who will never go to Hobart because why would I want to go down to that metropolis, that big city? Why would I want to? And then I said, well, have you ever been to the mainland? Heck no. Why would I want to go over to those crazy people? And then I said, well, I'm throwing this out there. Have you ever been overseas? And he almost fainted. Go overseas? You've got to be kidding me. So there are people like that still living here today, born, bred, and love the Northwest and want to stay here.
There's a lot of forest reserves in Tasmania.
It's all bloody countryside and forest and mountainous. And like the Tasmanian tiger, the animal they say died off years ago, Tasmanian tiger, they will definitely, I reckon there's always someone saying I've seen some. But there's so much wilderness in the middle of this island. Like you couldn't walk through the wilderness because it's so rugged, steep, dangerous to climb. There were people rescued this week on the news. I heard this morning on the radio on the weekend, people who went hiking by themselves and fell into issues, twisted their ankle, busted a knee, had to be rescued, had to put an EPIRB, like the no phone signal, so they had to hit the EPIRB or the remote thing that they're supposed to carry, especially when they're hiking by themselves. And that sends a satellite signal to help someone's in trouble. This is their GPS. So the rescue people don't know what they're going to expect. They all try to get there to see what's going on. And there was a couple of single hikers, 2 different people, cost thousands of dollars to rescue them out. But they were just sitting on the trail. One busted a knee, I think one broke an ankle or something. But they were saved. But imagine in the middle of winter too, if they weren't prepared, a lot of people from the mainland aren't prepared. They go on these lovely mountain hikes on a beautiful day. It starts off a beautiful day, and then the storms come in, the snow gathers, the ice falls, the treacherousness of the situation becomes a reality. They have got a light jumper on, maybe a pair of joggers instead of boots. No space blankets or anything that resembles saving yourself in an emergency. And people perish. It's quite a regular occurrence, unfortunately.
Be smarter, people.
I'm thinking of doing more of that sort of content on the Newsy channel, which Neil the Seal just keeps pumping out content for me. I got one video of Neil the Seal. I should have done more. Yeah, he's booming. Everyone loves Neil the Seal.
Oh, geez. Did you know kale is super good for you? It's packed with vitamins and minerals, only containing 7 calories per cup. Who counts calories? For those who can't drink milk, it's a helpful substitute. 1 cup of cooked kale has 100% of your daily value calcium.
I'll pass on drinking kale. Thank you.
Grow your own lettuce.
I did hear it was a superfood, but the one time I did try it, I thought, why do people eat this? I wouldn't feed it to the cows.
It's good in a mixed salad. That's how I eat it, with other stuff.
Right. Did you on my latest video? I don't know if you noticed me eating the radish.
I didn't eat it yet. I didn't watch it yet.
Well, I tasted 2 of the radish live. As I was filming, I thought, you know what? Yeah. I'll wash it in the bucket of rainwater because it's only been sitting there for God knows how long. It'll be, be good as gold. But it was flowing. We had rain. But I washed it in there, gave him a bit of a crunch test, mate. The ASMR on me crunching. The crunch was amazing.
Yeah.
And then I ate the green of the tops of the tops of the radish, the green. I've heard people eat the leaves, but I tried it and I went, no, pass that.
They're fuzzy.
Didn't taste good.
Moringa is a superfood, Peg's Place. Yep.
Moringa. Is,
Good day, Dave.
yeah,
Nice.
it's nice.
You found me.
From Canada, eh?
You betcha. Peanuts. Did you know it takes 540 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter?
Is it true? I've seen people do it on video, but is it true you can take a peanut, because a peanut is a seed, and put it in the ground and it grows?
Not if
If
it's
it's a
been
raw,
sprayed.
yeah,
Raw.
if it's a
Yeah.
raw peanut, yeah. You can
Mhm.
buy raw peanuts.
They're a legume, so it's like not technically a root vegetable. I think people get misconstrued with that. It sends out like these things that go like this and then makes peanuts. I don't know how to explain it because I haven't done it before. And the seed peanuts that you buy in Minnesota have a treatment on them to prevent like disease and fungus. And
Yep.
it's possible, but it's a pain in the butt. Where do they grow naturally, like normally?
Down at the peanut farm.
Where's the peanut farms, I shall ask.
Well,
They
there's a lot
are
of them in it's subtropical. I'm gathering.
Georgia,
I'm guessing.
Alabama, Texas,
Is
Mississippi,
So
New
it's humid.
Mexico.
I
They
seen them
are.
growing. They were growing them in Coffs Harbour. You know, we talked the other day about Coffs Harbour being a banana capital of Australia, and there was peanut farms up there as well. So Queensland, yeah. Look at this. Andy's come straight in. He's listening. He's lurking. He's one of those
Good to see you.
Queenslander.
It totally says peanut farming in Australia is centered in Queensland. Kingaroy, Bundaberg, Coulsdon Lakes, Tolgo regions.
Well, I was driving a work vehicle that I took up towards near Queensland, but it was in the Coffs Harbour area. And I was going around the back of a mountain, and there was a peanut farm. It just stuck in my head, so I knew they were growing them there in Coffs. And they were growing macadamia nuts, and they were growing, I'm pretty sure, cashews. Yeah, because I wanted to stop at the shop. They had a gift shop there as well, but I was on a time schedule, and I said I had to turn the truck around to go back, and I went, yeah, keep going. I'll get it on the way home. And then I realised I was flying home, so it would have been a bit hard. Okay, peanut value. Kingaroy, yeah, Joby. Oh, yeah. Kingaroy, the Joby Elkie Peterson. He was an old politician from Queensland who was a bit of an interesting Australian character, to say the least, and a politician. Here we go. Andy's all over this stuff. Northern Rivers, macadamia farms. Yeah, I was trying to find me numbers, wasn't I? And then we got sidetracked.
Oh, did we not even go over that? What happened? Oh, yeah, you're reading comments on your short. What a good, I don't know what the word is, how you're a tactic for your channel. You're doing these Explore the Outback shorts. Love it.
Yeah, just filming when I go somewhere that looks like this will look good on a short, like countryside, plants, trees, whatever looks good. I will film it as a short and I'll upload them here as Outback Tasmania, even though I'm a gardening homesteading / channel, which there's not a lot of gardening homesteading going on at the moment, but that's what we're doing. We're planting seed, getting ready for our warmer season. The only one home here with me is the little boy.
The furball.
Yeah,
Minnesota is like a tropical paradise lately. Dave, it better stay normal now for a little while. I can't handle it. 70s, 80s is what I like. He's curled up.
No he's
coat?
Cold. It's
Where's
cold down
coat?
here. No. Yeah, he's cold. He's upstairs near the fire. He could be near the fire right now.
Yeah.
But he'd rather sit here with his best buddy, which is one of his toys. Wouldn't be me. There we go. Oh, 22 Celsius. What's this? Cannot be 22 Celsius.
He said for an hour.
We've jumped to 9 now. We are 9 Celsius. It's booming down here. But I don't know. It doesn't feel. I mean, you know it's cool and you know it's cold, but it's quite. Hello, we've got Mrs. J.
Hey, Janet.
JP. Can I call her JP? Is that too?
I don't know,
I like
Janet. What do you
JP
think of
because
that?
can be. That's a justice of the peace.
Oh, it's terrible. What?
Do you have justices of the peace there?
That sounds like a familiar word. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like if you got to be an upstanding community member to get it, and you can sign off on things. If you've witnessed something, you can sign off that yes, that is that person. Blah 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 blah. You need a JP for a lot of things.
Judicial officer for like civil marriages and processing things.
Yeah, my father used to be a justice of the peace. He just got it because of needed it for a certain time of his life, and he become everyone's friend. Everyone wanted him to sign something that was. So, what's the best time of year to plant strawberries?
You can so here in Minnesota, the fall, as long as it's like a good 4 weeks, 6 weeks before it's going to be frost. Like right now, you can place orders for the plants. You can also plant them in the spring.
Yep.
If you plant them in the spring, normally you would take all the buds off the flowers, so then the plant can focus on rooting, and then the following year you would let the blossoms stay on to make the fruit.
Okay, I'm just trying something there. I just see how everyone jumped off the numbers.
Radio Jonesy music. Hi, just testing. Dropped off
Yeah,
numbers.
Yeah, like we had like 6 and 7 people in, and then it went to 1. So I just typed that in, and then it come back to 4. Interesting.
Mine says 4. Yeah. You know what's been happening to people? It's been saying 0, and there's people typing and talking in it. I don't know what's glitching over there.
Yeah.
Janet had to go out and come back in. So is YouTube glitching entirely? Now it says 6. I bet you it is.
It says 7 now. Woohoo, we're booming again.
Hello,
Keep them watch hours. Keep them watch hours coming in. I'm just I'm just getting greedy. But
do you think can you grow strawberries in Tasmania?
Well, yeah, they're down at the local, my favourite shop that I go to all the time. I was down there. I looked at the strawberries for sale. Like they give a kit. Would it be in a strawberry kit that you buy to take it home to plant? I suppose it's like runners or something.
Bare root runners, planting times in Tasmania, June to August. Seedlings, August to September. So did it have leaves on it, or was it just a root?
I just seen the strawberry sign. I walked straight past it. I didn't really pay much attention.
Do you even eat them? Do you eat strawberries?
I love strawberries. Strawberries and cream.
Go get them and plant them then.
I tell you what I have found out the back is
what?
Slugs.
Oh, they love strawberries.
I got a slug problem. And remember those funny looking beetles, the things that were in my greenhouse a long time ago in Australia? They're back on that tree again. That's been
I think I told you what they were. I don't remember though.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
I'd have to go back to that video.
That's all good. They're all running up and down the fence line, not really coming over. There's a bit of a barrier of no vegetables, trees, plants, or anything for them to hop onto. They have to come down the fence onto the ground and walk across. So far they haven't. So, I'm just keeping an eye on it. But those little kits you get are alpine strawberries, and they done.
Don't plant alpine strawberries. Yeah, she's saying they do not have runners. I wouldn't grow alpine.
like it's very British to have strawberries and cream and scones and jam, but strawberries are very popular. Not to mention sweet, juicy, and with ice cream, they're even better.
So
But I
you
haven't had
would
ice.
see. You
I
haven't had
haven't had
ice cream?
ice cream so long.
It's good
I've been a
discipline
big.
for you.
Tell
Yeah.
me about it. What's wrong with me?
You
But
you got
I did. I did have chicken, rice, and I had a bowl of butter chicken before I made that myself. But I had that before I started the live. Like I thought I better eat a lunch.
Mhm.
I don't know how long. I don't know how long I'm going to sit here for
Okay.
because I got nothing else to do.
That's
I
how
was
I
looking at.
felt.
I was looking at YouTube actually to watch something, and I've seen a couple. I watched a few little videos here, a few little videos there, and then I looked at Charlie, and he looked at me, and he said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "You know what? I'm going to go downstairs, Charlie." And Charlie looked at me and said, "No, you're not. You're going to stay here where the fire is." And I said, "No, Charlie, we're going downstairs." And he went, "Oh, don't do it, Dad." And I said, "Come on, buddy." And he goes, "Rrr." But he could be sitting up there. He just likes the company.
Yeah. You could put your show on the TV, I guess.
We do that all the time. But I don't think dogs watch television, to be honest.
Tassie dairy products are as good as
Oh, yeah.
NZ quality,
New-
something the
New
mainland
Zealand.
should learn. Okay.
Yeah, New Zealand.
Is it because of the grass they eat?
Yeah,
What's the
down here, man. Everything's green. The cows, Cadbury's dairy milk. Most of that gets made down here. The chocolate.
Oh, the Cadberries that I just ate a whole bag of before
Well,
this
most.
live. Yeah.
Okay, so go straight to the lower regions. The old weight.
Yeah.
You got to start walking. Join that.
Steve is
Hey,
here. I'll just
Steve.
do more gardening.
Yeah, keep moving. That's my motto: is to move, to move, to move, to move. Keep.
I should walk more. You're very inspirational, Jonesy, but I haven't gotten the new shoes to go do it.
Oh, good. I thought I skipped Steve. I thought I'd done something, but I didn't. He's there.
Yep, you clicked it. Hi, Steve. I don't know how to say that. How do you say that?
Don't ask me.
Adoriora ice cream from Taupo? I don't
That's in New Zealand.
Okay.
Taupo. Andy's been everywhere, man. Andy's I've been everywhere, man. You know that song? I've been to.
There's an ad with that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an Australian made the original song of that, and it's been copied by a couple of people. And a long time ago, that's the 50s, I think that song came out. But anyway, I digress. My music sort of memories are slightly fading. Andy's as sharp as a tack. He doesn't forget anything. He's going to be writing a book when people that are going to be in the book do not have the ability to sue. I'm sure he's going to be writing stories about this is actually what went on. Because he's told me all these stories, and I go, oh, it can't be right. He said, I'm telling you, mate, this is how it all worked. And I said, the world needs to know this stuff. And he said, well, I'll eventually write a book.
He can write it now. He just can't post it to anywhere until everybody's dead.
G'day, buddy. Good to see you, mate, and hope everything is well. But yeah, mate, it's walking into the garden.
I think it's 7 miles one way.
Oh, I get it now. Yeah. Wow, 7 miles one way.
It might be longer. Glen A. Baker Pass leaves the door open.
Yeah, he's a character. He was a character. Yeah, Glen A. Baker. Yeah, like, I'll just say what I've seen of Glen A. Baker. I would say he's a lovely guy, but Andy might have another view on that. He's like a music historian, Glen A. Baker, in Australia.
Oh.
As we're sort of branching between gardening and music and New Zealand, everything, and Tasmania, but Yeah, here's an interesting fun fact. My daughter flew from a return flight from here to Sydney was the same price as her return flight from Sydney to Osaka, Japan. How crazy is that? Absolutely crazy, especially when your mic's off, when you muted yourself.
How did I even get muted? I must have bumped the space bar.
Oh, I thought you had someone there.
No. No.
Yeah. I said to her, okay, what are you going to bring your old man home from Japan? She said, what do you want? And I said, samurai sword. She said, I think they'll
Oh,
arrest
come
me
on. What?
at the gate. She goes, I could buy one and post it if I can find one. And I said, yeah, imagine how good a samurai sword would look good.
No, that is such a man thing. That is not cool. No.
Across the wall there.
Nope.
Keep away. Yep. Anyway, she's going to find something for this lovely person in her life that always seems to look after her. Take her to the airport when she could have, to be honest, to get a shuttle to the airport costs more than the flight. It's ridiculous. Things are crazy. There's 2 airports up here that fly direct to Melbourne, which is the closest land from Tassie, like to the mainland, and they're $300 each way. So to fly to Melbourne is $300. Then you got to get to Sydney. Like, why would you bother? Like, I don't know why people do that, but they don't. The airports up this end aren't big enough for these larger planes, so they're smaller planes leaving here. But they obviously got demand, and jet fuel prices. Fuel prices here in Australia have gone up again because of what's going on in the in that oil region. And who let the dogs out? Janet did. Who let the dogs out?
I'm looking up top things to bring back from Japan, and I'm dissatisfied with the answers.
Okay, what have we got? Give me the top 5.
It's like the snacks and consumables, flavored Kit Kats, matcha, something about a Tokyo banana, Japanese whiskey. Then it goes into nail clippers and kitchen knives. Okay. And then it says gachapon toys. Who are these people? What? Why would you bring that back as a souvenir?
Food is a big touristy thing in Japan, believe it or not. You know, they've got them stupid, what do they call them, vending machines all over the place, selling everything from souvenirs to hot meals to who knows how long the hot meal's been sitting there. You press the button, put your money in, press the button, it goes, you hear and then you hear the microwave, and then that finishes, and it comes down at the bottom, and you got a hot meal, whatever it was that they put in there. God knows how long it's been sitting there, but they are extremely popular.
Yeah, they have freshly squeezed juice vending machines, broths vending machines, the desserts, the hot meals. Weird.
Yeah, beer vending machine on the street. Yeah, it's crazy because kids could just.
Don't you have to I don't know.
Our government put our government gets how many cents a litre? Is it like 52 cents a litre of every bit of fuel that goes to the government in tax? And because of the prices went up because of what's going on in the Middle East, they put the hey, Sean, good to see you.
Let's trade paint. Welcome in.
Yeah, and they took half of it off to make it more economical because things are tough everywhere. You know, life is tough at the moment with gas prices, fuel, electricity prices. Just life in general is a bit tougher now than it has been in a long time. And they try to be, there's an election coming up in the future, so they're trying to be nice. And they say, well, we're going to take so many cents a litre off. And that just opened the door for everyone to realise how much they were taxing in the first place. Like half of the money, every dollar you spend at the servo, 50 cents of that goes to the government.
Yeah.
Not to the oil company and not to the shop. It's crazy.
52.6 cents plus 10% on the GST tax total at the end.
Hang on, I got to do this. Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. No wonder our prices are so dear. And like when I fueled up this morning to go to the airport, the person said to me, he said, it was at $1.99 a litre. So I'm filling up. And then he says, lucky you filled up before 6. And I said, why is that? He said, you watched 6 o'clock, the prices change automatic. And then I'm filling up, and my prices are around the Bowser. So he said, you're right. And I'm filling up, and then as soon as 6 o'clock in the morning to come around, it went from $1.99 to $2.10 a litre. So it just jumped 10 cents, just like that. Just like that. And like there's 4.5 litres a gallon, I think, is it? So you probably do the math on that. We're paying a fortune for fuel.
I showed it in the comments. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. As usual, I'm up to date in the comment section.
It's about like 385 here. Yours it's like 753 there if you were to do gallons, and mine it's like 385 right now. So
when I was in the US in 2020, I remember the price being around $2 a gallon back in 2020, because I remember us filling up and going, well, $2, that's similar to home. And they said, hang on, mate, it's not a litre, it's a gallon. Mm-hmm. It's like 4 or 5 times as much. And we go, well, awesome. But yeah, good talk. Who's making all this stuff? It's me or you are never going to change it, fix it, rectify it.
Oh, here's Canada's prices, $1.65 a litre.
Canada, eh? You Canadians, mate, getting cheap fuel. Hey, what about the Commonwealth Games? Did you see who won the medal count there? I'll just get that in. That's a quick one.
A Simple Happy Life is live. I forgot it's Sunday. I was gonna ask, what is the holiday, Dave? Why do you guys have a holiday tomorrow? I don't remember. Tell me the answer.
The holiday?
Yeah. $3.66 a gallon in Florida.
Florida, where the sun shines and it never rains. Only at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, at 3 o'clock every afternoon.
What is this comment? 159 medals?
The Commonwealth Games. You know how you're a sporty person.
Okay, that's why I'm
see, Canada, Australia smashed everyone. Australians are just so super duper fit. And of them Australians, it would have been a third of them were Tasmanians. I'm guessing. Well, now on the cycling at the end there, Tasmanians won a couple of gold, even though we should be representing the island as ourselves. We should be independent. We should be Tasmania, eh? Instead of Australia. But, yeah. We make enough electricity here to supply the mainland, actually. Oh, until now, because you know what the recent thing is now that they need extra electricity for?
Don't say data centers.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
We want to become a data center mega power. I said, who wants to be a data center mega power? Who's making the money there? You know. At least one of the local governments down here, like the council, like the federal government wants it, the state government wants it. Where they want to put it in this area, the local government who does the final sort of say on everything said, no, we need more information about this. How much water are you going to use? How much are you going to drain out of our local area? How much are you going to pay? We want all this down in facts right now. You'll be paying extra you'll be paying more. Anyway, it's been interesting. British Empire Day. The end of slavery in the British Empire. Well, that was a long time ago. 1837. Can't remember that one. See Andy's on it. Look at that. So he might be sitting there. He might have had a bunch of substances over the years to like to any normal person might affect them a bit more. Man, it's made Andy the superpower of knowledge. Yeah. Have you noticed everything on the what was the big thing back years ago? Like the world's going to end. We got to stop global warming. Yada yada yada. All that stuff was in the news day in day out. Blah 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 blah. Shawnee,
What is the question?
the blah 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 blah. Was
Oh. That's the new way we talk now. We don't finish our sentence.
No, we just rave on a bit. But all that's gone by the by now because the money's getting made, not by the global warming community. Now the money's getting made by these data centers and all the companies that are connected and how the money's getting made. I don't know how they make money out of ChatGPT. I know you got to pay for if you want to be a like a big user of the service, but geez, you can use it enough. I mean, without paying. So, I hear that, my friend. I hear that. But you know what? The beauty of a person's life is to one day be able to own their home, own their cars, owe no money to no one except your local government rates that you have to pay, your electricity bills that come in. Even if we disconnected from the grid and used our own electricity that we can make from the sun, which is probably not a good idea here right now because we're not getting a lot of sun. But you still got to pay for the service of the wire going past your house. Did you know that, Shawnee? And then if you want to get reconnected, you've got to pay thousands. Once they you can say disconnect me from the grid. They'll happily come and take the wire away, and then the wire will still be out the front, like the main poles. And then they say, because the poles are there, you've got to pay us like $130 a month because the poles are here. You can connect anytime you want. And then when you finally say, you know what, I'm over all this, my batteries are playing up, my solar panels are getting dirty, I can't get enough power or whatever.
In 20 years when you got to replace everything.
Yeah, well, the grid will charge you down here about $1,500. Yeah, we can come and connect you. They put a truck out the front. They go up in the wire. They hook a wire to your house, make sure it's all phased correctly. And they tick you off. Yep, you're good to go. And pay the money. Thanks for coming. So I think the best system is to, like Andy had in the past, have your batteries, like if you're going to run an air conditioner or something, have that running off a battery unit at the back or a different sort of your own little setup, which we're going to talk about when he actually comes down here over the Christmas period.
All right.
Yeah, we're talking about setting up a little solar system at the back. So, yeah, that'll be part of the channel. You'll see that.
Yeah, ChatGPT doesn't make a profit at this time. Like they're in the hole because of the costs to run it, and they're not bringing enough money in. They're not making money.
So, like, follow the trail. Where does all that lead? Like, who spent the money to start that up to get to the situation where they need to do something extra to make money? And what is the extra going to be? Is it every time I ask them for a YouTube a thumbnail, is it going to cost me $5 a go? You know, who knows?
The research lab OpenAI was funded primarily by Microsoft.
Oh, they're a small company.
And
Yeah.
then they've taken on multiple partners and investors, but yeah, they're not making any money. Got the plan in my head for that, says Andy.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been talking to me about it. He's been in a bit of pain lately. He's had their surgery and
Mhm.
he's had a bug as well and a few other things going on. So I
Oh,
hope you're feeling better, my friend, and let's hope the warmer weather comes around and fixes up the titanium or whatever you got in your body to hold you together. The $6 million man, I call him. He's got that much stuff in his body that it's he's worth a fortune. Not now. When we take him apart, he used to come and say, "See this part here? We can take that leg bone. We don't need that anymore because we're not going to bury that under the ground. We're going to sell that to the recycler because that's titanium."
you hear that, Andy?
We had that conversation, believe it or not. He says, "Make sure
Okay.
you get it and give it to my children." I said, "Who says
Okay.
I'm going to be around when you're not?"
That's a good point. Spring will spring very soon.
We're hoping. Yeah, so I really enjoyed. Yeah, my videos recently have been me planting seeds and watching minuscule growth. It's been pretty
Mhm.
boring, to be honest. But I've just been trying to put content out for the watch hours, and people can see the little upgrades. But I'm really looking forward to getting stuff actually in the ground into a couple of gardens. I'm waiting for the pea. Once the peas are up in those jiffy pots, whatever you want to call them, I'll be sticking those in pride of place and hopefully don't get any slugs up there because I'll be very disappointed if they.
So September is kind of like your things are gonna start booming. You think?
Yeah, August,
September, October, November.
October, November, December are the sort of war. It starts to. That's more of a spring.
That's your
January,
spring. Okay.
well, technically summer is this is it December, January, February, or is it November? Yeah, it's December. But anyway, summer is late. Our summer here is a little bit late than up there, the weather-wise. Anyway.
Misfit News. Welcome.
Wow,
Great to
this
see
is my
you.
other channel. I'll be
See
doing
you.
First Amendment audit. Amendment. Go on you, Steve. Misfit News. Welcome to the Misfit News. On today's story, Shawnee's been planting plants. Radio Jonesy's garden's not really growing very much. And what else has been happening in the world of YouTube? I toyed with that idea of doing like a comic sort of news bulletin about different channels, and say such and such channel has just built themselves a greenhouse, and then this failed, this worked. Go over there and check them out. And over in the British Isles, this person is like Jake. Is it Jake the gardener? I've got a young bloke who's got a plot. Well, they call them a plot of land, like English. They give these little plots, and he's a wonderful guy. I like watching him as well. And he's actually been popping in. He's fascinated by me when I said, "Hey, I live in Tasmania." He went, "What, Tasmania? I got to check you out." So it could be Jake the gardener. I enjoyed his channel. November 21, summer. Stay same day as you have winter, no matter what the stupid calendar says. We had this conversation too, because we go by the calendar, but I think that's the solstice, isn't it? When the shortest day and the longest day and all that sort of mumbo jumbo. So you've lived in America too long, Andy. So they've corrupted you. You've left the calendar cycle. And isn't it wonderful how you can sort of count down the days until your first frost?
Sure, it's so wonderful to count down when everything's going to die.
That's what I mean. But to know it's going to happen, like here, we're not going to get that cold, but we're not going to get that hot. We're sort of in that sort of twilight-ish. Like I Googled the other day because I was bored, Tasmania Gardens or Tasmania gardening, all this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And I found all these different channels, and I found these other people doing stuff. And most people are doing more building and showing and look at my pretty little place more than, hey, I've just planted these. Are they going to grow? Or more of them are showing the finished product more than the challenges of getting there.
Okay.
You know, so I'm sort of a bit disappointed. Yeah, the process. That's it. That's the best part about it. Like people seeing these little baby broccolis that I'm growing. Yes, and that's if you don't know what we're talking about, go watch Bluey. Anyway, these little tiny little fellas one day are going to have leaves this big. And there'll be a little head inside there, and we'll put it in a stir fry one day, and we'll eat it, and we'll go, wow, that was a lot of effort for that stir fry with the onions. Yeah, there's something attacking the leaves on my potatoes as well, so I'm not sure exactly. It's not catastrophic. It's just what I've been noticing. I moved them around a bit because they're in tubs. I moved them about to get more airflow between them. So I'm listening. And yeah, I just noticed a few of the leaves were attacked. Could be anything.
Just depends on what type of attack you're seeing, and you definitely haven't found eggs or the actual pest you're saying?
No. And the outside of the eaten from the outside in.
It's chewed. It's like a bite.
Yeah, downwards.
Okay.
There's not like holes in the leaves. It's more like the leaves have been eaten back.
Yep.
On the outsides too, not the middle.
A beetle or a bird doing it. If it was like the shotgun look, like you're saying, like it's not, then it's like a flea beetle or something.
Yeah. No, I went out there even in the rain today. I went out there when I come home, pouring with rain. I said, this will make good content for about 2 minutes. Camera on, I walked out looking down. So people say it doesn't rain here because I never show it. Well, here I am. The ground was just soaking wet. Charlie wouldn't go outside. He said, no, I ain't going out there. But yeah, we had a bit of I don't know, we had a lot of like right now, for instance, you look if I filmed right here, right now, you'd think it's just grey and overcast. What a sort of one of them days. But it is not. It is here we go, look at this. 5. There we go. Looks like so that's actually there's not blue sky there, there's grey. But yeah, the camera's looking a bit wonky. I don't know if it's me or how's it looking on the YouTube side of things. I'm gonna
it looks wonky.
It does?
It's doing like a pixely thing at the top.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it is doing that. Yep. Well, yeah, still haven't moved them tubs yet. Gotta get them tubs out the back. Didn't do nothing.
That okay.
No, it didn't fix nothing. So I will just bypass this shot and invest in another camera because my Zoom Q8 either I need a new cable or a new cable or a new camera.
I don't know what to tell you.
It's a shame because I like this camera. I've always liked it. Had it for a number of years. And they don't make things like they used to back in the day.
Is that what you want us to talk about, Dave Knight?
Is that still going? That's forest fire?
Everywhere. The BWCA is still on fire. Oregon's still on fire. Canada's still on fire. Yeah.
Really?
It's just the smoke might not be blowing to Michigan as much as it was.
Well, let me just remind everybody that Tasmania has the cleanest air in the world.
There you go.
Because we're so far away, and that smoke doesn't reach us. But no, it's forest fires are nothing. There's nothing worse than a fire raging through wilderness, especially when it hits pine trees and stuff, and eucalypts and things that are going to, oils and things are just going to burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing worse. But we, like being in Australia, we're used to those sort of conditions. Actually, there was a helicopter crash with an Australian helicopter company that was there fighting the fires. That was on the news. Two helicopters collided, 2 people died, and 2 people survived. I think that's what I heard on the radio. But
good to know you still listen to the radio, Jonesy.
Who listens to the radio? Oh, there's a song called "Who Listens to the Radio" by The Sports. Check it out. Good Australian song, good Australian band, and it's all about probably the 80s, maybe even written from a 70s, 80s vibe about someone doing their homework in their like after high school. They've come home to do their homework and they put their little transistor radio on and they're listening to the hot hits of the day, and it's all about who listens to the radio.
All right.
Yeah, Andy could tell the story. There'll be a backstory to that for sure.
I looked into in the 2-week experiment, the videos that were performing well, what day they were posted. Yes. And it was consistently like the Friday, Saturday, maybe a Thursday. Those were the days that got the most views. So then I took apart like the one that had the high CPMs that we talked about. And the hypothesis is that I was hitting 2 audiences. So like audience A is my gardening people, and audience B was they want the family homestead story, like we're uprooting and leaving and we're starting over, and it's new, and it's like I should make a video a month hitting that audience is what the suggestion was.
And that's the game you got to play in this industry for not just always enjoy doing the content that you like to do, but if you would like to make a few extra pennies, it would be fine to work out the system and how it works and how it runs. And let me say that the conversation I had to you about the email from that lovely gentleman who's got a heap of that's gone back and forth now maybe 10 times. So I'm waiting for the punchline. Like this is gonna, I can do this for this. I'm waiting for. You're that just comment.
Waiting for the.
I'm sure it's going to come.
Oh my goodness!
I'm just making the most of the conversation with this fantastic YouTuber who's been around for such a long time.
With such I love it.
Big sort of audience in the past.
Like knows what they're talking about. I'm gonna go get some juice.
Yeah, all right. Fair play to him. He's reached out and said he liked what I did here. He wanted to know why I'm not doing more of this sort of content, and I sort of said to him, "These are because I've got 4 channels running properly. 3 are monetized, and one's this one that's not monetized. And I'm just on a bit of a mission to get 4 of them going for right now. I will retire soon in the next year and a bit. Maybe I probably got another I got another mission I want to get completed, so I'm going to do this mission and get that all sorted and fixed, and then I got plenty of time to work on like each day. Like on Monday will be Outback Tasmania. Tuesday will be a Radio Jonesy. Wednesday will be Tasmania Island Life. Thursday will be the on tour with Radio Jonesy, and that's how I'll run my retirement. And I was going to do online radio in my retirement years. That was the whole thing. I started up the station, and I got all this the whole system running very smoothly and working well, and we were communicating with other people on other stations, and we were networking. We were doing some wonderful stuff. That was going to be my retirement. And then I said, you know what, I'm going to take a year off that because I want to concentrate on getting monetized on YouTube. Well, I got 3 channels monetized, and then I realized instead of me trying to sell stuff and sell ads and work hard and do all this sort of radio stuff, I can just do what I do here on YouTube and let YouTube sell the ads that are going to get put onto my content. So that's my thought pattern. I'm never going to get rich, and I'm never going to, like live on a, glorified retirement place and, have servants and people looking after me and drive a Mercedes or a high-end vehicle. We will say Mercedeses don't go well in the Shawnee Grows household.
No.
But yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like I could buy a Lamborghini or a Ferrari.
What's with all this ridiculous? No.
I live on an island. I've got a red convertible. It mightn't be a Lamborghini. It mightn't be a Ferrari. But the roof comes off. And when it's summer, ask Andy what it's like. When it's summer, the wind in your hair, which is
no, it's way too overstimulating for me. I can't have any of that.
Oh, man. When it's a convertible, you put all your windows up and there's no roof. There's no air comes in.
That looks so dumb. I mean, sorry.
It's one. Have you ever ridden a motorbike?
Yep.
It's like riding a motorbike, but you got doors.
Awful.
You got 4 wheels.
I've been in convertibles. I don't like any of it. Just like I don't like sand, Jonesy.
You know what? You've motivated me. I thought about this today for your little ones. I'm going to film myself go down the beach and get a glass jar, a vial of sand, and I'm going to fill it up from the beach. There's a couple of different beaches, so I'll go to a really powdery white sandy beach a bit further up the coast. I'll come to the sort of sand here, which is very coarse and sandstone-ish, like it's that sort of stuff, and I'm going to fill them up. I'm going to get some seashells, which I've already started collecting. I'm going to package them up and send them over there so they can have their own little piece of a Tasmanian beach in Minnesota.
There's a fun fact about my second born. He builds dioramas like every day. And then my oldest is starting to get into it too with actual craft supplies and hot glue guns and paint and stuff like that. And so like just the other day they were playing with shells. So yeah, sand and shells is right up their alley for like building habitats for creatures. That's what they do every day.
Well, it's not going to be a huge bucket of sand. It's going to be like a
no.
Little
but he has little trays. He'll just put it in a smaller diorama. Yeah, he would love that.
No,
I do have to say, what? Butt Nuggets Homestead. Without a doubt, it's about a trout.
Yeah, that's him. That's Brett. Good on you, Brett. Good to see you, brother. And welcome.
I wanted to tell you, Radio Jonesy on tour. Your thumbnail is amazing, by the way.
Which one? The one with the holding?
Everyone
the tray
asked why we moved to Tasmania. Here's the truth. And it's a sunset with like a bridgey thing.
Yeah. Let me tell you how I did that one.
How'd you do that one?
That's a lovely location down on a lookout down towards Launceston, looking over the mountains at sunset. Right, we took the picture, and we.
What's the jersey mean?
I don't know. What's the jersey?
What does that mean?
If you're talking about Outback Tasmania, am I wearing a
Does
jersey?
that mean a shirt?
It's Team Outback. Yeah, you can buy one. Come to the website, Brett. I'll sell them to you for twice the price. But anyway, and I took a picture of me walking on the boardwalk here. Sent them both to my favorite friend over at chat, who absolutely loves me, talks to me. Hey, Jonesy, things are going great. Do we want intervention today?
Yeah.
But anyway, my new best friend, this guy is. And here's anyway. I'll finish the story, and then I'll get to something else. But I said, can you put me walking back here, because this will look great on the thumbnail. And it comes back, and I said, can we just fix this, make me a little bit bigger than what you did? So technically, I look like a giant on that walkway, to be honest with you. That walkway
Okay.
but that's here nor there, but it does come up nice.
It looks really good right here. Yeah.
Yeah. And anyway, that's where that come from. I've been playing with chat a bit, and I say, I've got an idea for this. I'm going to try this. What's your thoughts? And it says the identical thing that it's told me in the past about another thing that I've got done, that I asked about another subject matter. It's word for word identical, because I went back to you can go back to your chat history. So I went back and checked the chat history on that question, the chat history on that question, and it was word for word. Absolutely. Yes, Jonesy, you've got a great idea. This video will be successful because you've got this and you've got this and you've done that. There's some keywords to use. They are this and they are that, and yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. It says all that sort of stuff. And then I went, wow, that's a bit of a off-putting thing. But I meant to say, what's up, Jones? All right. What's up, Doc?
You have to keep reading. It says Asian eagles. Can anyone guess the translation? Shawnee grows as Asian eagles.
Oh, man.
I love that. That's hilarious.
Voice to text is terrible. He's the little star of the show, indeed. Here he is. My little mate Charles. He's feeling a bit cool, actually. Might get your jacket on for later on, buddy. But John Deacon, pillow talk me anytime. Okay. Who's John Deacon?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
You've been on the sauce tonight, Brett. What's going on? But yeah, I'm always jonesing for Jonesy. Yeah, he's a lovely guy, Brett.
All right.
Hey, Brett. Here's a question for you. You know how you went to the 4th of July celebration over at Bobbleheads? Did you mention me to anybody over there? You know, I asked you to slap them on the back and tell them that's a slap from Tasmania. Did any of that go down while you were there? Did you say hi to Rachel, or what's going on? Give me the secret sauce. I want to know the secret sauce.
I'm never without sauce. I'm on the studio and it says what?
No, you're right. Keep going.
It says reach more members with membership trials. YouTube runs membership trials to grow your audience. You earn reoccurring revenue if they stay. Well, okay. What?
No, they're telling you can gift members yourself.
Oh, I've done that. That's what that is? Okay. Yeah. I know how to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been able to do that before here. Well, not on this channel, but on the other channels. I wasn't allowed to do that in Australia. So for whatever reason, we weren't able to do that, but now we can.
Okay.
Yes.
You never went live on those channels yet, like you said you were going to.
No, but it is August, and yes, you'll probably see me live at night. I'm trying to work out.
I'll be in the replay.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what how many hours I'll get. I know I get 2 hours, or even if I only do an hour, but me watch time. How many hours on this? Does this tell you where you're at right this minute? Is there any way of seeing it, or you got to do it at the end of your
Seeing
live?
what? Seeing what when
How
you're
many
live?
hours? How many what? How many hours
Uh,
I've used on the free version of StreamYard? Or you just got to do that later.
It probably
That'd be
accumulates
interesting.
after you end the live. That's a good question. Well, I don't know when your changeover date is. Where it
About the
reloads.
14th. Yeah, the
Oh,
12th
middle
or
of
the
the month.
14th.
Okay.
Yep. Charlie smells like he needs another bath. Charlie?
John C is Joan Z. Wales.
Gotcha. Voice to text just doesn't work. I'm going to let you down, Charlie, because you're catching me short, buddy.
Let's see, when did I talk to you last? Friday night?
Yesterday. I responded to your email.
Yeah, I responded to you, I think.
Yeah. I keep looking at me now because I forget. Shawnee's. This is Shawnee's way of communicating.
Usually I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
So I told you the van's fixed?
You
Or
did
no?
not say that. No, you said it was busted. He was
Yeah, we
fixing
were
it
doing the
overnight
hoses. Yeah.
because he wanted to go out today, your time today. So
He did go to the car show on Saturday. Today's
Okay.
Sunday for me. And so
Yep.
I was able to drive the van Saturday out to the garden and everything worked. It didn't leak. And then today he went out to work on the house. They took out all the carpet and the particle board because we have to paint the subfloor, put plywood down, let the drywall work on the ceiling, and then we can put the real hardwood in. Well, we can paint the walls and then put the hardwood in. They were doing the plumbing in the floor, like in the ceiling in the basement for the floor is what they were doing. And then this is getting a whole, sorry. They're doing the insulation for the walls in the basement so we can put the electrical panel on so we can hook the power up. That's what's going on.
Well, it sounds. I think you did you're sitting in the garden the other day talking about a video, whichever the one that was, and there was a property in the background. So that was interesting to just watch that and look at the background. And I enjoy those videos of you at your garden because you get to see, like, for instance, the amount of wind that you get there. Like, is that open wind plains? Is that like?
I was going to
Is that
send you a
always
video.
windy there?
Yeah, I was going to send you a video of the West, just to you, not the public, so you can see
Yeah.
where that comes from. Yep. Yeah, like when I was doing the shrubs, it was difficult because I was worried that the audio would just be that sound the whole time because you can see me trying to plant the shrubs.
Yeah, right. Hey, Brett, chunky used to be me. I'm losing weight, brother. I'm losing pounds. I'm skipping ropes out the back. No one's never going to see that. But, I got little weights and skipping rope, and you'd be surprised. Oh, I don't know if that's doing my stretching my skin, where the skin's going up and down with certain parts of the body. But yeah, it's good for me. I mean, I am feeling like, it's probably famous last words, but I am feeling absolutely fabulous. This is the fittest and the healthiest I've felt let's go back 15 years. Like, I feel better now than I did, say, 15 years ago. Easy. And like, I'm amazed I didn't do this health kick a while back because it's really, really improved my lifestyle, my being active, doing stuff out the back, carrying groceries up, bags of gravel, bags of bloody potty mix.
Yeah, I should start practicing now, carrying boxes in and out of the van for when we move. It's gonna kick my butt if I don't start practicing.
Yeah. Get the little weights.
I have some ones, yeah. I don't like
Yeah.
weight. I like doing something. I don't like just weightlifting. I like tasks. I've always been that way.
Yeah, but, well, as
Like,
you know,
I need to go lace patio block. That's going to be my weights, Jonesy. I need to go lay some patio block by the hummingbird garden in between the deck. Should I film that for everybody? Me struggling.
Sure. Why not? That'll be fun to watch. I've I'm going down 2 different words here, mate. I just don't do voice to text. Jonesy losing weight.
There, man, you're looking good, brother. But I don't know what groceries would be.
What are groceries? No, I said groceries. I bring in the
Okay.
from the supermarket. You go down. Like I've got from the car to the front door it's 19 and 13. So that's what's that 20? That's 30 odd steps. So or it's 19 steps then up a ramp up to the back, which is usually the way I go. I like going through the side gate because Charlie doesn't hear you until that side gate clicks. And when it clicks, wherever he's in the house, his ears go up and he says, "Oh, someone's in the gate." And he's at back door, like protecting us. And it's funny when someone with a key who lives out the back opens up the door, like he's sitting in. We're watching late night television, YouTube. We're sitting up watching stuff. Hey, my friends, talking about Monday, my time, my friends over there at Atlantis Off Grid, whatever they're called, never put a video up today. I'm very disappointed. I come home from the airport run, looked them up, and wanted to watch what they're up to this week.
Isn't that the thing, though? When you're used to that consistency of a time and a date on a channel and then they don't follow through and you're like, now what am I supposed to do with my 30 minutes of my life when I was supposed to be watching your video?
Yeah, like I actually cooked my dinner, which I already cooked it, but I reheated it up in the microwave, which was my buttered chicken and rice. Got my beverage of choice, sat down in my little kitchen in my lounge room with the footstool going up. And I got my little bowl here and I'm just ready to go and I'm pressing the button. Where is it? Where is it? And then I went, I'll go straight to their channel. That will fix that problem because I thought I was just getting force fed other videos to watch. And then I went to their channel and it's not there. And I went, dang, that disappointed me. Since I stopped working, I put on weight. That was my problem. My friend, I had a bad case of cellulitis in my legs, and then I was bedridden for a number of weeks, and I had to keep my legs raised, and I was just laying in bed. And man, the amount of kilos or pounds I put on then, you don't realize it. You just worrying about your legs. You're worrying about to get fit again, like you're going to do this and you're going to do that. And it's taken me nearly 2 years ago. And it took a kick in the backside from somebody sitting right there that said to me, go to the doctors like somebody else that she knew did and get your blood work done and get checked out. And, if you got problems, they can fix you. If you haven't got problems, you're going to know and you're going to be healthy. And so the long story short is he said to me, I'm not walking. He said, everything was good. My blood was good. My blood pressure could be a bit better, but hopefully this week I'm going again on Thursday, my time, to see him. But hopefully my blood pressure is better. And since my last trip, I've walked just the walk itself 4 times. So there's 20 kilometers just in walking. I would never have dreamed to walk that far and to walk it with these people and to watch these young people too. You know what really, really got me happy this last week's walk?
What?
Was these 2 young girls, young ladies, probably in their 20s, mid-20s, so excited. They're traveling. They were so excited to go on the walk. They were pumped. They were stretching. They had all the right walking gear on. They were doing it for clicks on social media. taking pictures of the water, taking
Oh,
pictures of everybody. Look at
yeah.
me, I'm wonderful. And they were very nice looking young ladies, and they were walking very fast and doing their thing. And we got to the everywhere you walk, like the first kilometer, they've got these yellow markers. You're at the 1 kilometer mark. You're at the 2 kilometer mark. You're at the 3 kilometer mark, the 4 kilometer mark. You know, it's all marked out for you. So you can either push hard or slow down, whatever you need to do. It's very well organized. These girls got to before they got to the 2 kilometer mark, they got to the 1 kilometer mark, and then they were in front of me, and I could hear them talking, and watching them taking their pictures, and then before they got to the 2K mark, they go, we're not even at the 2K mark, and we're going to do 5. Oh, let's just turn around and go back. I can't do this, and they just turned around and went back, and yeah. So when you read the finished results, there was like did not complete, or whatever they get. I don't know how it works, but these 2 girls who I thought were a lot fitter than me give up. They put their hands in the air and they said, you know what? We're going back because 5K is just too far. And I'm thinking, geez, I'm fitter than them people. And I'm just smiling. Hey, how you going?
That's a
Going
good
back,
boost.
are we? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gave me a bit of a kick. And
Do
then
you think
I
you'll?
had
Oh,
I had 2 people in front that I usually try to walk with or catch up the
yeah.
lady and then I caught them really easy, and they were going a bit easier too, but I caught them very easy, and then they wanted to have a conversation, so that's when we talked gardening and everything else in between. I did go about 4 minutes slower than I usually go, but that was
Okay.
quite enjoyable. Yeah.
I like that you're doing it in cycles, though. There's like 1 week out of the month where you're going to push hard to beat the number, and then there's your I'm going to just do this and enjoy it week, right?
Yeah, I'm doing 2 weeks of that actually. This is the fitness cycle, right? This is the actual. You're not there to kill yourself. You're not there to go hard every week. You're there to get some general fitness, and then try hard, like push your body once a month, twice a month. Usually once a month to try to break your PB is what they say. So I'm just doing the general walk around, and I was thinking of that Janet. As soon as I was filming it, I'm going, you know what? I am going to split that knotted block. I am going to split it. And I started getting angry, and I said, you know what? You're not going to beat me, you stupid block of wood. I kept getting angrier and throwing that. You don't see half the stuff on the cutting room floor, but I was, and I was carrying on, and I was getting angry, and it was my, what did I call it? I called it my anger management therapy.
You
or
did?
system.
Yep.
And it was a true story, because I couldn't put those parts of the video in that I said, you're not going to beat me. Well, you know what? It sort of beat me, but it didn't beat me. I did split a couple of edges off, and then I went, you know what? Cut that there straight in the fire, and it burnt all night long. And I thought, cop that, you stupid knotted wood. Keep me warm. And it did. So, yeah. But I'll tell you now, anything with a knot in it is going to be cut up by the chainsaw and placed into the fireplace, either in a half that I cut it or a quarter that I cut it, because yeah, I'm not going to do that again. And I want to get more pine, because geez, pine splits like you're an absolute legend. If you start splitting pine, it just cracks really easy, like flies off. It looks like you're swinging a razor sharp axe when it's just pine. But blackwood, black butt, and all the harder gum trees and do you have black butt gum trees?
No.
By the way, it's a funny word, but they're called black butt gums. Rock hard, absolutely glorious firewood. But yeah. Brett. Chicken is not a beverage. No, I had me chicken and a beverage. Had to wash it down somehow.
The hardest woods for burning in Minnesota is hickory, ironwood, and oak, apparently.
Ooh, ironwood, yes.
Hard maple.
Well, they say that the wood on the house here underneath is they're just calling it Tasmanian hardwood. So it's the beams that are supporting the house, the foundations, are small, as in they would not build a house that way today, but back in the day that was correct to do it that way. And when the building inspector come to check the house out before we purchased it, he said, "Oh mate, you got to be happy with the Tasmanian hardwood down the bottom there. I mean, it's fantastic." And I never really thought much of it. I read it in the report. And then when I did go into the house, I thought, geez, they're only skinny. And then I read the report again, and he said, "Oh, this is how they were built back in the day. Don't be afraid. Don't let it disappoint you. Don't try to upgrade it. Just the house has been here for 100 years nearly. It's still going to be here in another 100. Just Tasmanian hardwood."
We, at this time, don't have any plans to put wood-burning stove in the new house. I mean, that would be cool, but we don't have any plans to have that.
Was it an electrical problem, or was it another problem the original house had?
Electrical.
It was electrical.
So when I was a little girl, it had a wood stove in it. As more children came along, that got taken out, and that turned into the bedroom for the boys. And then the situation you're speaking to was electrical.
Okay. I was just wondering. That's another thing too. We had the wiring all checked in our place.
You did?
And yeah, because we were just thinking, and then the guy doing the checking said, "See how this wire is white?" And I went, "Yep." And he said, "Well, this was made in whatever year it was. This is all up to code. All great. Fantastic. Mate, it's been done probably, I don't know, 15 years ago. It's all been redone." So I was pretty happy with that. The actual...
How about the insulation in your attic?
Well, we haven't got insulation in the attic. We need insulation under the floor downstairs.
Wow.
We're coming up. You've seen Under the House video, didn't you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's behind the door?
I don't like that part of it, but yeah. We have to insulate the attic here.
Who's going in the attic? Anyone? Is there going to be a bedroom?
No, it's because otherwise the house will lose heat.
Oh, okay.
Because it's cold for 6 months.
Well, sorry. Our roof has insulation, yes.
Okay.
We have fiberglass bats or whatever they're called.
Hi,
They were put in the 70s. I got all this in the report.
We had a wood stove in the shop too back in the day when I was a little girl, and that's also been switched to this long pipe, and it just uses LP to heat it.
Yep. So what's going to be the heating now?
So the heating in the house is going to be the Navian boiler system that heats pipes, and it's in-floor heat. And then so there's in-floor heat in the cement, and then there'll be in-floor heat on the main level under the hardwood. And then we also will have a furnace as another source. And then the plan is to have a propane Generac system that just turns on when we lose power. At the time, right now, we have to go and wheel a generator up to the main, turn the main off, plug ours in, and then it'll power minimal things. That's the way it is right now. We want to switch it to the big Generac system. But yeah, that's the answer.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those. So the boiler, give me not living in these cold conditions. So old houses with a basement with these boilers that you've got to stoke fires, is that correct? Or are they run by gas?
It's gas.
Yeah.
This one's gas. I can show you it. I have one already. I could take a picture and a video and show you.
Yeah. It's just
It's
interesting.
gas.
Like, okay. So with your gas that you have, is it the gas that you can't smell, or is it the gas you can smell? They put a certain thing in
Well,
natural gas.
they add an ingredient to it so you
Yeah.
can smell it if there's a leak. But
Okay.
it's out of our LP tank. It's not there's a difference between. So I guess I don't know. Let's see here.
Hibiscus tea, you reckon?
Yeah. But if you're on a medication, so if you're on a medication, you have to see if the hibiscus tea affects it. But if you were to get off medication, the tea could be.
Yep. I've been doing like a physical thing about breathing, helping your blood pressure by breathing exercises. So the trick, well, not the trick, if you want to bring your blood pressure down, is the breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth, and longer out than what goes in, and all these different techniques. Do that like 5 minutes before you're actually getting your test done, and watch the difference. So I'm going to do that while I'm waiting in the doctor's waiting room. And then when I do go in, that's the first thing he does. He says, "Hi, how you going? Blah, blah, blah. Let's do this. Let's do that. Blah, blah, blah." And then he goes, "Oh, let's check your blood pressure." So then I'll be ready to rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
But Northern Lights, quit taking acid.
B2GOG, welcome to the show.
How far behind am I now?
And Gandalf is here if you missed that one.
Gandalf, sorry, mate.
There was a rodent conversation. How do we keep rodents from chewing our vehicle wires? You got to keep them out of there, trapping them before they can get in there. And then there's different ways to deter them. Like there's capsaicin tape that you can put on wires, because usually it's like the soy-based wires they go after. And then there's little pouches, satchels of cinnamon, balsam fir, peppermint that you can do every 90 days in those areas, and supposedly it keeps them out. It's something that I will be experimenting with, because we have a rodent problem that get into, like my husband's van, for example, right now that's parked out there, and they get into certain living areas that have some access points out there, like the shop. I don't think they'll be able to get into the house, because we've looked at all the places, being a new house situation, that they could get in at. But yeah, there's a lot of like trap maintenance that we actually have to do, and it's kind of annoying.
Yeah. When we had the cat, we had a few mice, not rats. The cat really got onto it, and then now and again you could hear him behind a wall. So as soon as I heard these mice behind a wall, I put these poisons in, and unfortunately or fortunately, whichever way you want to look at it, we killed one of them, or maybe more than one. But the noises stopped. The smell was horrendous.
Yep.
For a number of days. And problem solved. All downstairs, all been baited as well. No more mice, no more. They've gone somewhere else to live, or they've disappeared. They've packed up from the Radio Jonesy homestead and they moved away, which was a good thing for us, because one, the cat has passed, unfortunately, and I don't think we're going to get another cat, because this cat we brought has absolutely destroyed a section of carpet. Thought it was its own private scratching pad.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, but I don't know if that's a normal.
Butt nuggets. Do you want to hear it? Okay, you keep talking. Just give me a minute.
Yep. Yeah. No, we had to put a new, perfectly fine. We just put a new, perfectly fine with the burning stove into our house before it burned. Yeah, I mean, that's so sad, mate. I'm sorry that happened to you, Brett. But we've got this house was built 100 years ago, almost. We've got a fireplace in a bedroom, a fireplace in the dining room, and a fireplace in the lounge room. The fireplace in the lounge room, we've got a combustion fireplace put inside it and sealed up, so the chimney of the combustion fire still goes up the chimney, the original chimney. And apart from losing a little heat that you'd probably get if we put that combustion fireplace free and standing elsewhere, because you do lose a little bit of the heat going up the chimney. But it's doing the job. It's working.
Okay, can I play something? Just the sound?
You certainly can.
Can you hear it? Butt nuggets. That's the van. That's one of the vans. It's like a 86 or an 87, 3 on the floor, Chevy. His would be a G10, I think. I drive a 95 G20 conversion. Starcraft, I think it is, van, Chevy. Yeah, the solar lights. That sounds like a game changer, BTGOG, because I have a bunch of them.
Back to good. Hey, good to see you. It's Rachel.
That's what that big. There's the thumbnail or the thumbnail, the thing. That thing.
Hey, good to see you, Rachel, and hope things are going well for you. I see you released a new video today, which I haven't watched yet because that's for my evening here, my evening time, where it goes for about an hour. So that's going to be one I'll be watching later tonight. Looking forward to seeing all the upgrades. And her little patch of paradise in Arkansas is two of the kids. It's like a lodge campsite sort of setup. It's really pretty cool to see. Love to see it in person one day. Jonesy has gas. I have gas, but not in the heater. No. We've got air conditioning as well, or heat pump, whatever way you call it over there.
So your dryer is electric, right?
Yep, dryer's electric.
And then your stove is what?
Electric. We do not have gas, no.
Wow. I'm so excited to have a gas stove again because here I have electric and I hate it. I'm going to have gas. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, well, I have gas, but this was another story. I thought that was funny, but no.
Oh,
apparently not.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah, too upmarket for me, money. Oil. Yeah. It's amazing, like these cold areas, how
heating oil. That's a whole thing. You know? Yes. So, like Nome, Alaska, for example, if you look on a map, they use heating oil. Has to be brought in, like on a barge, and it's like $8 a gallon right now. And when they have to bring it in by plane, it's like $24 a gallon. And they heat by heating oil almost all year round.
Oh wow.
Fun fact.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad I'm not in that sort of situation where I need that. Like that's life or death stuff too. Like if you live in this cold area, in those conditions, it's not fun. Like if you're an elderly lady or a gentleman, and you're having troubles, or like. Electricity costs a fortune. People are turning off their electricity heating systems because of the cost of electricity today.
I heard about that somewhere during wintertime. Right now, it's the opposite. It's so hot, no one has air. People are dying of the heat, kind of a thing. But
okay, thanks, Jay, for that tip. I'll continue it on while I'm doing it. Yeah,
we're learning all kinds of things together.
Yeah, it's a great community, absolutely great community. And look at the time, right? The time is coming up to say where we went live yesterday. And look at the nice little crowd we have in. One thing that helps keep the mice out of your engine is to open up the hood and keep the light on your engine.
Yeah, so he's got the hood cracked because we have a kill switch on the battery. And then I'll tell him that if there's a light that we can have near it to keep him out of it.
When we were in America in 2020, one of the roadies who who was American, come from up north somewhere. Anyway, he come down in his little, I don't know what sort of car it was. It was an American car. I'd never seen it before. But anyway, he said, Jonesy, come here and check this out in the morning. We opened up the bonnet and he had rodent feces everywhere.
Oh.
He had squirrels. Squirrels were in his engine with nuts on top of the I don't know, the airflow filter or whatever it was. There was all the nuts and feces. And I said, what causes this? He said, squirrels. And now I've got to check the wiring because this could be a disaster, because this was really early in the tour. And he was panicking a little bit. And he said, I am going to get these little, because we were there in that property for about 4 more days. And he said, yeah, he was armed. We were in Texas, actually. He was ready and raring to do some damage on this property to this little furry little friend. And this was my first time of meeting an American with one on his hip, one on his thigh, one on his calf. You know, like he had a little one on his calf, one in his hip, and one in the truck, which come out and it was about this long. You know, like it was one of the long ones. And I said, yeah, you can't drive around with that. And he said, I'm licensed. I've got everything secured. Everything's here. Here's my little, like, safe thing. I said, wow, mate, this is amazing. He said, we'll take you down to the rifle range and let you fire off a few. And I said, I can't do that. And he said, why can't you? He said, you want to come down? I said, sure, let's do it. And then, like, picture 4 or 5 of these musos never touched one in their lives, so they go, oh my god, bang, 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 and go, this is so friggin' awesome, you know, and
it is
shooting
fun.
target. Oh man, that was a good time. Thanks for the tip, Rachel, by the way. Yes, Brett. I don't think he likes you, Brett, but that's the difference. He's got Shawnee to look after him.
Ha ha ha.
Shawnee, you got to work with me. Come on.
No.
Anyway, gas. You referred to gas is also known as gas. Yes. We never call gas like petrol, like petroleum or petrol is petrol. It's unleaded petrol, or it's
that's for your car.
Yeah, and then the diesel.
Sorry.
Gas talk is LPG. Oh man, how far behind am I? 152. Oh geez, I'm way behind.
There's some stuff happening. See, you can't even handle when there's people talking in the chat.
Oh man, we're down to 7 people in the chat, and here we go.
Ouch.
Solar light, yeah. Solar lights are great. Yeah, the solar, the little ones you put on the side of your house.
Yeah.
That angle, sort of like a triangle, and angle down. They're good ones because movement and off they fire.
Yeah, motion lights are okay. We just really like having the control. Like, we want to be able to turn it on and off. But when it's a situation where it's away from where I'm going to see it, sure, motion all night long if you want to. Who cares?
Yeah, looking forward to seeing it, Rachel, and I hope everything works out for you. My friend from way back when we used to watch you down in Arizona, wherever you were, down in the desert. So now you're in the lush surrounds of Arkansas. Reject shop solar lights outside during the day and bring them in at night. Yeah, I hear that. I've got solar lights outside to the yin yang. I've got all sorts of senior Rachel Lil. I don't know what's going on, Brett. We're super excited to meet you. We'd love to take you on a tour one day. Oh, we'll be looking forward to that. Right? If I ever come to America, there's a couple of locations I will be. One will be definitely in Arkansas. Another one will be Minnesota, and then we'll see where else we can find. Probably definitely go to Texas and Dallas because that's where the main airport that we fly out from. So I've got a few people to catch up, see over there, but just not sure when.
I'm not picking anyone up from an airport. I'll tell you that.
How close is the closest airport to your place? Or do I need to
Hour.
hire
An hour? I don't know.
I reckon
The
hire a
main.
nice V8 Charger and turn up your place.
So the road I'm on has so many burnout marks from people having fun.
Yeah. Okay. Oh mate, last time we were there, we hired a Charger. Like we walked
Yeah.
into Memphis Airport, and the rental car place is like this extra part of the car park. And go see what you like. Like we wanted to hire like a mum soccer van, like one of these. And we walked along and we went, "Oh, Michael, look at," and then we said, "Check these out." And there was a whole row of these sports cars. We got to get one of these. And then they said, "No, we're getting the GMC or GM something, like soccer mum car." And we said, "Well, we're going to hire one of these for a few days." And boy, was it super cool to drive. And you were just worried that you're going to get pulled over and someone says you're going to jail, son, or whatever. I don't know what it was, but being Australian, driving in America, you think, oh, behave yourself. Do not get into trouble.
I told you I got pulled over the other day, right?
No. Tell me all about it.
What? I thought I did. Yeah.
No.
Woke up late and was heading out to the garden property, and I was following another truck, and all of a sudden they slammed on their brakes. I was just driving to my turn, and I thought, oh, that's weird. We're not at the change yet where it changes from 40 to 30 miles an hour. And all of a sudden there was a cop behind me with their lights on. And so I turned left still like I planned on. I just let the cop follow me down till it was safer, like across the tracks down the way. And I go, okay, kids, we're getting pulled over now. And they're like, what?
But do they know the lights are on behind them?
They can't see anything. I'm in a big van. Like they can't. Okay. It's all, I have curtains. Like there's curtains on all the windows.
It's like a Scooby-Doo van.
It's not a panel closed van. There's windows still, but it's
got curtains.
So I say, when you are being pulled over, you need to keep your hands on the wheel and you can't be digging around for stuff until the cop gets to your window and you roll it down and you talk to them. And they go, why? And I said, because they think you're going to do something bad. You have to sit still. And so he asked for my license and my insurance card. And I say, okay, kids, he asked me for, like, I'm repeating everything. And he's kind of looking at me weird. And I go, I have 3 children in this van right now, and we homeschool. I'm teaching them how to handle talking to a police officer when they get pulled over. And he goes, oh, like his whole tune changed, right? And he goes, look, if there's nothing on this license, you're just getting a warning today. Did you know you're going 50 and a 40? And I said, no, I didn't realize it, if that was the problem. And there's nothing on my license. I'm not the one that gets in trouble in my family. So I got a warning that day. So then I go, my kids are placing bets on what a speeding ticket costs. And he goes, it starts at 120. And then if you go 20 miles an hour over the speed limit, it goes up. And then you start going to jail. If you go over 100 miles an hour, you go to jail, you lose your license for a month, and you pay a fine. And they had a blast.
If you go over 100 miles an hour over the speed limit. So if you're doing 150.
Just over 100.
Oh, okay.
Period. Yeah.
So if you're doing 100 in an 80 zone, you could go to jail.
I think if you go 150, you go to prison, if I remember right.
I got to remember to behave myself.
So.
Well, that's interesting, that comment there. I'm glad that goes on. If you have a certain oil, certain companies will not charge older people and disabled vets until April. Yep. Well, that's good to know. See you, Steve. Haven't caught up there yet, but is it okay if I have some whiskey? Is that at work or right now? I need a computer geek to English translate. Sandbox. No, you lost me, Gandalf. I am not going to drive or anything like that. I'm just saying I have some more whiskey. But nuggets, yeah, could be risky. The whiskey. I'm not going anywhere. I'm safe for me. Yada yada yada. Have you been, Janet? Says Gandalf. Brett. Okay. Sandbox in computer terms is a safe, isolated workspace used to run programs, test code, or check files without harming the main computer system. Well, I don't know much about computers, as you can probably tell, but I used to pay a guy. He was really good to me for a while, and then I moved away. Yep, we love Minnesota. The Grand Canyon is awesome, and so are the redwoods in Northern California. Yeah, Shawnee's onto it. Brett. Okay, what do we have here? Jamie Chibbett, have you seen Australia giant flying winged phoenix taking out dragon on satellite map of Australia turned upside down in the dark orchestrated section in the middle of content? No. The answer to that is? That's interesting. As a human is Tom Price, nice. Mining town. All right, well, I was reading that. I should have been talking. I liked salon enforcement here in the States. Man, it's so different, actually. In Australia, policing is so different from state to state. Let's just say that. It can be absolutely here. It's more pleasantries. People talk, they talk to you, and it's more friendly. Victoria, they're like, well, that's pretty cool if you've been looking at that stuff on the satellite. Okay. Northern Territory borders. Interesting stuff. Hey, buddy. Charlie's come back down to see what I'm up to. Good boy, mate. Good boy. Yeah, we've been going for over 2 hours. This is fantastic. What time have we got? It is 2:00, bit after 2. Nice. It's been an interesting sort of day here too. We're pouring rain in the morning. Absolutely. Okay, we'll try that. While you're at it, turn the satellite upside down. Rightio. Got to hit up Arizona for sure. Bryce Canyon and Sedona would be two of my favorite places to see. Yep. So what got you into finding these dragons on the Australian satellites? Oh man, okay. What else we got here? Coming in thick and fast. No, we're not really doing. It's just two friends here, me and Shawnee having a chat. Yeah, Amy's in StreamYard, but thanks, Johnny. Yes, I've heard that before. You're coming up with some wonderful sayings there. Yeah, maybe, Shawnee, maybe.
Okay, we'll just monitor the situation. Today's video released on Shawnee Grows was fall planting garden time. So you can see that over on my channel.
Yeah, some sort of yeah, we'll just slow down one of the comments there, and we'll just do a bit of a rest from that for a minute, but we'll just
All
see
right.
what goes on.
Sure.
Yeah, as you know, well, we've been going for over 2 hours. This has been a fun 2 hours. Are you happy? You got anything else on, or are you hanging out, or what's going on?
If I wasn't here, I would be at A Simple Happy Life. If she's still going, I think she ends it here in a little bit. That's the only stuff I do. And then tomorrow morning, I get to moderate at 10 o'clock. Okay, I
Excellent.
do gardening content.
Yeah, I haven't seen Johnny before, so
Okay.
yeah,
Welcome to Outback Tasmania, Johnny. We talk about
it is.
gardening.
We usually do, and it's I do have a few shorts that are a bit different from gardening, but apart from that, I'm turning off the live chat because it's blocking you when you put up the chat rather than watching you put out with that. All right. Good on you, Brett. Thanks, mate. There is the link for the wonderful Shawnee Grows.
You're welcome.
Thank God for nerds. Yes, there's plenty around. Tomorrow we'll get. Yep.
Janet Potter says, tomorrow I get to take a kid to the doctor for a physical, not my grandkid. Or even related. How do you even have clearance for that? That is going to be interesting.
Yeah. I'm getting a little black. He's come down. He went upstairs and he's come back down.
Oh, did he? Okay. We were doing paperwork
Yeah.
today. I had to file my intent to homeschool again. You have to do it every year to the district
Oh, really?
in my state. Yep. So I did the paperwork today, and then I remembered, oh, guess what? When you move and change your address, I'll have to get a hold of the state because I have a tax ID number for my homeschool to register that my homeschool's moved, and then I
Yeah.
have to figure out which district to submit to because I think it changes where I move to. So that's fun.
You know, yes, I'd be looking into that. And like it's an important part of your life as well, like to get your kids through the schooling systems. That will
Janet
be
does not have clearance, so it is going to be interesting.
no, it is. I went to an 83 ice festival. It was quite an event.
But Nuggets, I went
Um,
to a Water is
yeah.
Life festival, and that was quite an event.
I went to ACDC a number of times, and that was quite an event. But that's another story.
I used to go to a lot of demo derbies and mud bogs and drag racing.
I remember when,
That's what I used to do.
remember when we first met, and you talked all about all this mud bogging, and that's what you're into. And I
Yeah.
recorded some of that stuff.
You
I don't
did.
know where I put. Yeah, I remember. And
Gandalf
I don't
might
know.
be a quick doctor visit, Janet. Is the physical for sports, Janet? I bet you it's for sports clearance to go play sports. They have to have a physical, or is it for a job? I've had to have physicals for a job before. I told my kids today because we were talking about fluorescent vests, high vis vests, because I
Yeah.
wanted them to wear them on their bike adventure today with dad. And they were obviously adult vests, not kid vests. So it didn't work. And I said, I'll just get you guys t-shirts while we're still doing this whole ride and bike in town thing. And they were like, "Why do you have it?" And I said, "Because I used to drive a tractor and I used to have to wear the vest." And they go, "Like people could see you?" I said, "Yes, I drove the tractor downtown and I watered the flowers and I wore the vest the whole time I did that." And they were like, "No way." It's
Yeah, pretty
hilarious.
cool. Yeah.
It is for
Uh,
sports. I knew it. You might be okay then.
I'll just have a quick listen to this. I don't know what this is.
Turn
Hang
it
on.
down, hopefully. It's not too loud.
It's my system, but it takes forever.
But Nugget says ways to go to the mile track in Lake Elsinore and watch bike racing. Bike racing is too scary for me. I don't know about that. Living in the cities are so foreign to us right now. You can ride a bike out here and not wear a vest for sure. Yeah, we'll be slowly changing to country living.
Oh, we know what that song is.
That's
We
a
were just talking
song.
about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't titled that. It was titled something else. But
Okay.
I've got that stuff somewhere, Shawnee.
So my butt nugget says I grew up in the city. My wife grew up in the country, and we met, and we've ended up in the country. Finally, I grew up in the country. My husband grew up in town. I'm stuck in town for the last like 15 years with him, and now we're finally going back out to the country.
Okay, you ready, Shawnee? Listen to this. I don't know. I might have found it. I don't know.
We used to do mud bogs.
Yeah.
I helped build derby cars in one season. I have a scar to prove it. And I like going off-roading with four wheels and a roll cage, whatever that is. It can be, you know, a large jeep with a winch on the front, or it can be your like
Good
what are those
times.
things called?
good dune buggies, Polaris,
Like
Razor, or
some of
whatever.
the some of it's street legal on certain roads.
Mule.
But I don't have the
Yeah.
money for that. Where am I parking that? You know.
Yeah, exactly.
But I had a go-kart as a little girl, so that's where that stems from.
Ooh, go-kart as a little girl. I'll just pause that there, Shawnee. That goes for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, you know, on our
Mhm.
previous podcast episodes, we've talked about the importance of a good comment and what to do about negative comments, haven't we, Jonesy?
We sure have.
Yeah.
Where are we?
But Nugget says, even when we go to
Where
the
we go
cities
here
that are an
now?
hour and a half away, it's foreign to us. Yes, sister, get back to the country.
Yep. So
Yeah, I love motorsports. One of my first dates with Mark was a motocross show up in the cities, and we used to go to Monster Jam. That was fun stuff. But yeah, I have a scar. I don't know if you can see it. It's the white one, not the red one, from working on a derby car. I was the glass breaker, and I didn't have my gloves on, and I scratched it on the glass and the windshield.
Yeah. I haven't done that for a while, Shawnee. Let me tell you what I just thought I just better
I wondered. I can read it. Yeah.
tidying it up, but I don't know. We're here talking about gardening and a few other things. We don't need to go down these rabbit holes.
A
been a
VW
while,
bug.
actually.
Why would you want a VW bug, Butt Nuggets? I'm trying to think of what it was called. There's something that a VW bug doesn't have, and my husband was like, "Go in the parts store and ask for a blah 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 for that." This was way back 20 years ago.
Yep.
And I just don't remember what it was. But it's something that car doesn't have. It was to make me look like a fool. It's just like when you work at a restaurant and they mess with you and they're like, "Go get the elbow grease," you know. Butt Nuggets, it's the showing
Yeah, well,
scars
anyway.
part of the show.
It is. It definitely is. After you remember, this is like doing the lives from the start. I got to actually tidy up. Let me go over here first. Let me do this. Yeah. So this is a part of YouTube that I really do enjoy. It is the raw conversations and the getting into people, getting to chat to different connections, different wonderful people. You get all sorts of different people coming in, but that's what life's about. Really, it's about to connect with different people and say hi to other people and make different friends. And seeing Rachel in here was absolutely delightful. Man, that lady is an absolute a delight to know, like on YouTube. So I would never have just go over here, Shawnee, for a sec, and I'll.
I think, okay, so Butt Nugget says, I grew up in VWs out in Southern California. Did your husband send you to the store for blinker fluid? He tried, but I knew better than that. I think what it was is it had to do with the radiator. Because the VW bug doesn't have a radiator because the engine is in the back and air cooled. So I'm pretty sure it had to do with that.
Yep.
Janet says we used to tell new people that we kept the extra inventory in the basement. We had no basement.
Okay.
I don't know how to answer Serena's question. Do you live in the inner city, suburbs, or countryside? I live in a city right now, a little city, and then I'm going to go to the country.
Where am I? Am I missing some? Did I jump some?
B2GOG, I only had to fill out the homeschool paperwork when I initially started, but never had to refile anything, even when we moved from Arizona to Arkansas. That is the beauty of the United States. Every state has their own laws and rules. So here in Minnesota, there are certain guidelines for ages, when things happen with certain ages, requirements for each year, and testing, standardized testing requirements. Every year I watch the legislation because sometimes they get all, we're going to pass some new rules about homeschoolers. And then I contact my local representative about, why don't you harass public schools if you want to do something about something? And then we don't have any problems. So.
Hey, Brett, none of these comments were related to you. You're just Brett. We all love you for you.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just stuff going on behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
But, and I didn't realize that you're still the standard moderator here, Shawnee?
Yeah.
That was Gandalf, I'm assuming?
Yes.
I just went looking, and
I just wanted to ask you permission first.
Oh, you do whatever you can do anything you like here. You know the
Okay.
rules.
Because I wanted to do that earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't done that for a while. I was given a rope, and then I just gave too much rope, and then I thought, you know what, and I put the timer thing on, and we just thought we'd go there for a bit. But I have heard of these stories too about the satellite pictures, and you can see this and you can see that, but you can see anything really if you want to have a good look.
So
I
there
reckon-
are vouchers that we can fill out to have the state reimburse us for certain things up to a certain amount per kid, but not everything qualifies. And I would like to see some kind of here, because you're a homeschooler, you should get this. I don't know what this is, but
Yeah,
oh, butt nuggets. I just wouldn't want to hit the hammer too fast because,
No,
but
no.
I wanted
I got
to.
I got complete faith in the Gandalf, and actually, I got complete faith in this wonderful person too, to be honest. But, yeah,
We were giving people a chance. We're doing the Minnesota nice.
yeah, Minnesota, nice.
Does Tasmania have a line? Do Tasmanians always open the door for you?
Yeah, it's we're a very chilled out community. We're very relaxed sort of people here. Like down in town here, I think I've told you before, but in the town here, we've got a like a rehab place that they bring people from all over the island if they can't get if they got an issue with alcohol or dependence or whatever, they can get saved at a Christian setup down here in town, but run by the Salvation Army. And the thing is with that is that they bring them in and they come in with all good intentions of getting accommodation, showers, meals, everything looked at, and then getting their finances looked at and getting helped with the government services. All that sort of stuff is wonderful to be run, and it's a big business by this community, this church run organization. The thing is, they've got rules which says if you come in and there goes my Wi-Fi, I think. 8 o'clock in the
Yeah.
morning, they say, out the door you can go, and you go out onto the streets, do your business, go shopping, do stuff, go for a walk, get a coffee, do whatever you need to do. And then when they come back, they get, if they look like they're inebriated or they need to be tested, they get tested. And the rules are, you fail once, you're out the door. And the trouble is, half these people have got major issues. So they bring them here, they walk them into the building, they're here for 1 or 2 days, then they break the rules, they're on the street and they're not coming back in. They're locked out of that system for a number of weeks on end. And so these people are roaming the town now.
That's where we need them to be shuttled back to their
Man,
before's time,
well,
not roaming around.
Our mayor, our local mayor elections and councillors are coming up,
Mhm.
and on social media right now here in our little village or city, every person who wants to be mayor are on social media saying, "Look at this! I'm here at the opening of this place. Look at the construction we got going on here. Look at the new shopping centre getting built. Look at this! Look at that! Look at this!" Well, there's one guy who's a bit of a rough nut who's on council, and he says, "Look at this! I'm standing in front of the bus depot, and there's a guy ranting and raving and talking to mystery people in the world and doing a funny dance, half naked in the freezing cold." And he's saying, "Who do we call to fix this problem?"
Mhm.
So we need little old ladies to be able to walk down to the shops, to be able to buy their groceries, go into the different doctor surgeries, go to their medical checks, do all the stuff they need to do in the town without putting up with this garbage. And he's the only one doing it. And like,
Okay.
if I wanted to vote for anyone to be mayor, he's a bit of a rough nut, but he calls a spade a spade. And that's what I like about this one guy on social media. And people, and the establishment of the other people, I give them credit for what they do, but they don't give him the credit that he brings this to the light. Everyone's talking about it, and nobody it's not really is it a council problem? Like, does the local, do us ratepayers have to pay for everyone who gets shipped here to be looked after? I don't think so. And yeah. Anyway, that's my little local editorial. You're welcome. I don't know what I'm getting thanked for,
I don't
Rachel,
know
but
either. I went back and I'm like, I don't know what it is.
I like I love this lady to death. I think she's a wonderful human, done wonderful things, living her dream, and I just hope it all falls into place for you. I hope you find your little job that you need to get, or I hope you make a fortune off the world of YouTube. I'm sure you've got enough people in YouTube and you've been taught the rules of YouTube. I think you're surrounded by them, so you've probably worked all that out. So I just hope it all works for you, Rachel, to be honest. If you ever want to come from a holiday, jump on a plane and come over here. We'll show you around town. We'll show you some local sceneries and some local celebrities or not celebrities. And anyway, I love this place. This area I'm living in. I've been here for a number of years now, and I can't see myself moving from here. I was talking to a family member when we're going to the airport, and I said the only thing I would wish for would to be not driving like 2 hours to the airport and then 2 hours home. Like, it's a waste of a day. I would love to have been closer to the airport where, like, people fly in and it's a 4-hour trip plus stop for lunch somewhere, plus it's a whole day gone. Just pick someone up from the airport, and that's my only gripe would be I wish we had a larger airport up this end of the island.
Okay.
There's two they're called international airports, but they don't fly internationally. They only fly. Oh, actually, one flies to New Zealand, so I suppose that's. Yeah, we got some dog walkers. The rain has stopped. We have a.
Ooh, people are out and about. Street
couple
action.
Couple of nice walkers walking down the street with their pooches. Where's Charlie? He's asleep on the rug. Oh man, I'm going to try to fix this Wi-Fi theory for my next live as well. If you noticed, am I freezing on your side?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to try to get that sorted for my next little event. I might do another test live because this is 2 days in a row now. This is going on, so
yeah,
I do not like it.
I thought it was the new camera, but you said it's the Wi-Fi.
It's got to be the Wi-Fi. Nothing's changed. The Wi-Fi is the same system. Here we go. Rachel's coming again. Either state, we had to teach 5 basic courses at grade level or above.
So ours is, sorry, what, Jonesy?
I think Rachel's kids now are they're at a certain age now. They're like college. Are they college grade? I'm not sure how old they are. But
sure.
They're older kids now, and I think they might have gone into the local school where they are. I'm thinking. A lot of her YouTube stuff just revolves around the campsite, her home site, and what they're doing. They don't talk about the children. Try to stay off. Very similar. Yeah. She's like another version of you, Shawnee.
Right on. Yeah, our Minnesota requirements don't say specifically what needs to be taught as far as inside of the category. So like the requirements are reading, writing, literature, fine arts, mathematics, science, social studies, history, geography, economics, government, citizenship, health, and physical education. That's all they give you. They don't give you like what about it. But I listed all the other things earlier. That's what my rules are here.
Nice. Well, how do you like being the teacher and the mother, the caregiver, all that sort of stuff? And
I really love
and
it.
Everything else that goes with it.
Yeah, I like all the jobs. I think it's like I didn't know I was going to do all of those jobs. I knew half of them I really wanted. That was my goal in life. And I was told by women that I'm an idiot and I'll learn better at some point, blah, blah, blah. And I said, no, what I want to be when I grow up was a mother and a wife were my answers when I was in my 20s. And I'm not regretful of that whatsoever. Then to be the homeschool teacher and principal and counselor, chef, I'm very much
Hairdresser?
enjoying
Can you
it,
talk
you
about
know? Yeah,
hairdresser?
so, I want to cut their hair. They said they wanted their hair cut because I've used to do it, all the time. And then they're like too busy for it, right? And then my oldest son plays the game. What did he call it? I told you the other day, I can't think of it now. He was
Yes, but
playing a game with with his youngest sister during bedtime, and she comes out, and he had cut all her hair off up to here. It's like this tiny little peach fuzz, and it's just right here. So now she's got a mullet because her hair goes past her shoulders. I finally had it grown out enough, and here's the kicker: he's done this every single year, and I've told him, I will properly teach you how to cut hair. I will give you the equipment. You have to come talk to me about it. This isn't a game. This isn't a toy. You don't just leave piles of hair in your room. Like, there was so many things around. You are the oldest and you know better moment. So, I should send you that picture, Jonesy. I have a
boys
picture
will be
of her.
boys.
Oh,
Yeah,
I gotta send you that picture.
there's a song called "Boys." Boys will be boys, and that's definitely it.
It's like, come on, bro. Come on. It's my only daughter, and you did that to her. And then I'm trying not to be all materialistic, like hair's everything. I'm like, you're still important. You still matter. You're still beautiful. Do you want to wear a hat? Like, let me go somewhere.
I'll get some in the mail straight away. I got a few razors.
Oh my goodness. It's
By the
just
way.
like, so then my husband goes, he goes, I'm going to shave your head to the oldest son. I'm like, no, you're not. You don't do fire with fire. Knock it off. You're not shaving his head.
So, what color is she gonna like? She gonna like?
Oh, she likes pink.
Well, they got plenty of them. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, she loves pink.
All right, they're coming.
That's her favorite color. Let's see here.
Send me your address, Rachel, too, if unless it's on your thing, and then send me your address too, Brett. I want to send you something as well. I'll get that sorted this week for sure. Because Rachel, I want to see you doing a well, you can't really. I got some ones here with the like fluorescent stuff. You can't really see it unless the light's on it properly. So they're good hats to have because you don't know you're advertising anything. See. Until the sunlight hits at a certain angle and it goes Radio Jonesy. Unless you want to be a Tasmanian tiger.
See, my animal lover likes that kind of stuff. My second one.
You'll be getting a whole array of stuff.
Yeah, I sent you a picture, not to show on here, but it's of my daughter in a pink hat sitting in a dragster from the car show.
Did I see the volcano joke? No, because I live on a volcano island. Actually, our island was volcanoes. That's why we're here. I suppose that's why the Earth's here.
Oh, Gandalf says, Outback Tasmania, Jonesy, did you get my stickers?
No.
Oh,
Gandalf.
gasp. Hit the button. Do, 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 do.
Talking about stickers. I tested out a cheap Chinese company again, as I like to test these. Can you see the reflections on them?
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Well, let's get a closer look. These are just stickers, but look at this.
Oh, it's upside down. Flip them around. Okay. Is it red font? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to read.
Red and green should never be seen. Remember that, Shawnee? Someone told me that once.
Yeah, colorblind. Can't see them.
Anyway, I got a stack of them. These were just test runs.
It's a lot.
There's a whole heap.
Gandalf says cool.
Yeah, Gandalf, I'll get you a package that hasn't gone out yet, so I've still got some, but these just arrived. These just arrived with this. This was a test as well. I wanted to see. I quite like the white. I quite like these were the expensive stickers. Like these are the good ones. Vinyl, absolutely.
Yeah, that one looks nice.
Australian made, beautiful stickers, and nice size too.
It is a nice size, yeah. 25 and 18 are the kiddos? Oofta. Oh, 15? We're going still. How many are there? 18, 25, 15.
Wow. You can't be that old. Surely you're not that old. Kaylee, 25. Oh, hang on. That's not Kaylee. CJ. Is that CJ? How would you say that?
I don't have a clue.
I
I'm not
thought it
going to
was
try.
another-
I don't. I don't know.
That's Xander. I know. He's a lovely young man. And Lexi. I've seen Lexi and I've seen Xander only partly in the videos. Did not know this person existed.
Mm.
Wow. Let me just.
I didn't realize that the volcanoes in Tasmania, they haven't erupted in millions of years. Here I thought it would have been like recent or something. No.
No, we're ancient. We're ancient.
I guess.
Let me stand up. Unfortunately, you're going to see the larger version of me, but let me stand up and show you this shirt.
Oh, do we get to see the back? Get into the center of the camera.
So that's the shirt.
This fits you nicely compared to others.
Well, this is the next size down. So
This
the
is
lovely
okay.
Mrs. Radio said, "Don't buy the next size down. You look like a cyclist racing at the Olympics. You know, where there's lycra."
Yep, there's the badge on the back. Centered, large, clear.
People, how you going? There's only one of these. This was a test run. I got a few for free. Tested, like they sent me a test sample. This is one of the testers.
Mm-hmm.
I like it actually.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Oh, B2GOG says I was terrified to try homeschooling, but so glad I did it and would definitely prefer homeschooling. Okay. So we never, we only did that. Like we never went in and then out. I think that way would be kind of terrifying, but it's all we know, you know? So it makes a little different perspective, I suppose. What's going to be hard for me is if they go, I want to go to public school. That's going to be like, well, why would you want to go there?
Well, that's where Rachel. I'm not sure if they are now, but I think they do go to school now. That
Yeah. Are you back? There you go. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Look, I apologize, everyone. The Wi-Fi hasn't been this bad for a long time, and this is 2 days
And
in a row.
then, you know what else happens when that
Yeah, right,
happens,
Charlie.
Jonesy? The sound kicks my voice out back at me when you freeze and come back. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but I can hear
No,
myself.
I don't hear that. And when I watch the replay sounds amazing. Have you watched the replay yet of when we freeze? There's no freezing in the replay. There might be a touch of a glitch, but the replays are perfect. Like StreamYard does a fantastic job.
I don't think I did watch yet to Friday night's replay.
Oh, I'm shocked. Better get a comment in there or two because I'm really disappointed with you.
Did you see my comments? I made
Yes.
comments.
You said, what a great host Radio Jonesy is. He's an absolute champion.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. Oh, jeez.
Look at Charlie sniffing.
Oh, are there solar storms right now, Gandalf, over him or us or anybody? What is that?
A coin album. A bunch of
Oh,
old,
mine
old
are just in a
coins.
jar. Yours is all organized. Look at
Oh yeah.
you.
I'm an
Unless that
album
was your
guy.
grandfather's. Is it yours?
Yeah, it used to be. It used to be mine. I mean, it is mine. I mean, used to be. I used to collect them big time. There's a is it a loony or something like a there's a Canadian. Yeah, the
Silver on the
Canadian.
outside, gold in the center.
Yeah, $2 with the bear in the middle. Yeah, that's pretty well. I got to get one. I keep saying, look, here is something very rare, Shawnee. I haven't shown
What is it?
anybody. It's a
Should I go
$2
get my
note.
coin?
Look at this. This is a $2 paper note.
Yeah,
Like-
we have $2 paper notes.
We used to have
it's
$2.
got
They're coins
weed.
now. Yeah, that's weed. And guess what's on the other side?
Is it a volcano? Is it
No.
Tasmania?
No.
Is it a
It's a-
sheep?
Yeah, it's Australia.
ram.
Australia was grown on the sheep's back. We used to
Oh,
grow
okay.
lambs and wool, and
Didn't know that.
yeah. So then
Oh,
these have been out of
we have
circulation.
Down Under Cruisers is here. Working
Yeah,
and
good on you,
listening to
mate.
you.
Have you got this? This is an interesting one. This is
What do you got? Your money looks so different. Or wait, that's not your money.
it's not my
Vietnam.
money.
There you
Yeah.
go.
It's 500 dong. 500 dong. I want some dong. Yeah, dong.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you tell who to bring some moolah back for the collection?
I certainly did.
Okay.
That'd be very interesting. Yeah, like I got some American. What have I got here? Quarters, dimes, all sorts of weird money from America. Nothing else is really jumping out at me. There might be some nice ones.
Yeah, I don't think I have any nice ones. Mine are just cool to me.
Like here, these are the ones I think you will appreciate.
Okay.
I gave most of them away when I went to America. Actually, I got to get them out without wrecking the book. Hang on.
B2GOG. I love purple and would love to change it, but no clue what design yet. Purple is one of my favorite colors. Butt Nugget says I'm going to keep my ears under a red light. So wait a minute. I forget what I was talking about. Because, yeah, B2GOG was talking about changing the YouTube logo thing.
Yep.
Little profile icon. I changed my banner today on my page, and I don't think I like it. So now I got to find a new banner. Okay, that name was pronounced CJ,
Okay. Well, there you go.
like you said.
Years of radio experience is looking at it and trying to work out, "Ooh, is this correct?" And then you talk to them, and like when you're doing radio.
Yeah.
I can't get them out of the slots.
CJ lives in Arizona, but might move to Arkansas when his lease is up in January. Leases are the worst.
Okay. I'll send
The
you
Down
a-
Under Cruiser says sometimes I miss those paper notes.
Oh man, yeah. Look at these. Oh, if I get it.
Is it got a kangaroo on it?
Yeah.
Australia
says-
penny.
yeah, these are 1963. Look at this one.
Wow. Oh, there it goes. Perfect.
And look at the fingernails. Been working
Oh,
in the
yeah.
garden.
You can see that.
Hang on, look at the back part. This is
Queen.
oh, I mean, it's almost clear.
It was, and then it left.
I'll tell you what it says.
Okay.
It's Queen Elizabeth.
Peg's
That's-
Place. I like going to Gowan's auction buying different types of money too. Got thousands of coins.
But these when I went to America, right? You know, I was given these out. I took about 100 of these with me. These coins with the
Kangaroo
kangaroo.
pennies. Okay.
Yeah, they're worthless, really. They're like a collector's thing. But the locals just loved them. Like anyone, excuse the fingernails too, by the way. Everybody. If I knew I was going to be doing this, I would have got a pedicure. Yeah, no, I got to. I'll get some more from the. I'll go to the markets and get some more. I'll just buy some randomly. The ones that aren't like worth too much money.
Mm-hmm.
They're interesting for you. Like your kids will see them and go, "Wow, look."
Yeah, we like looking at money. It's kind of in a lot of our math curriculum is playing with money and working with money and word problems and stuff.
Look at this, Queen Elizabeth. This is Queen Elizabeth II on the back.
Okay. The fly came to bother me now. Oh, that was clear. Look at that.
All right, but look at the front.
Okay, now we have a symbol that's blurry.
Yeah. Time. Let me work this camera. This is a new camera too, by the way.
Well, new used is what I gathered.
Oh yes, this is from somebody who's not using it on their Zoom calls anymore. Man. All right, this is a Hong Kong 1961 dollar. Let me do it again. There we go.
There it goes. It's a lion holding a something.
Yeah.
1960. That's cool.
Yeah. From Hong Kong. But see how the Queen, like they're still part of the Commonwealth back in.
Right.
There you go. That's the angle. Get the light on it. Yeah, no, that's sort of thing. Yeah.
B2GOG says, I never even thought about homeschooling until I started having the issues with public schools we had. So my oldest went to an outdoor adventures kind of like kindergarten thing. And then that was the first year they had the program. The second year, they were starting to do more in the building stuff. And that was my oldest. So my second born, I sent to the same program, and then we had issues, and he got kicked out of the class and was put into a indoor classroom with 2 teachers, 3 students, and he ended up punching a teacher and eloping.
No.
And so we never went back after that. New Zealand won Florin, 1948. What is the bird?
It's a kiwi.
Kiwi?
The national bird, the national animal of New Zealand is a kiwi. It's a bird with a long beak. You haven't seen the kiwis?
No, never seen this in my life.
Wow, there you go. Oh, it's got King George.
Oh, boo. Just kidding. I like when the women are on the coins. Yes, Peg's Place, good to see you. Janet says, Jonesy, I also belong to the Dirty Fingernail Club. B2GOG says, last year I allowed them to go to school because the kids wanted to meet new friends when we moved to Arkansas, and Xander wanted to graduate. So far, things are okay at this school, but I still teach them stuff at home, you know, because, yeah, the school can't teach them everything. There's so much that they don't have in their requirements there. So I'm glad that you still take it. You know, our jobs as parents are ever going.
Oh yeah, it never stops. Let me tell you, my kids are they're still your kids. This is 1961, an Australian shilling. All right, these.
Is your arm hurt yet from holding coins very still? There we go, clear.
Yeah.
Okay, it's got the sheepy ram thing. Shilling, 1961.
Yeah. Yep, and it's obviously the Queen on the back. Young Queen, 1961, obviously.
Yeah, go women.
Yeah, so I've had this since. My mother used to run a club, like a social club, sports club, in her career, and at the end of the night, when they used to cash up the till, they get all these weird coins that people have passed in as the change, you know, like when in a fast-paced bar, you know, like you don't pick up. So you can't take them to the bank or anything. You can't cash them in. So she used to bring them home and said, you collected, you wanted some coins, and that's how it all sort of started back in the day.
Yeah, there's, you know how like boys really love dinosaurs names and girls usually like caring for something as little kids. And then there's the rock collections and then coin
Right.
collections. You know, four-leaf
I had
clovers was
to.
something I collected. Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure what part of Arabic this one's from. I'm not sure who's on the back. But check this coin out.
It's all ribbly and wavy and
Right.
snaky and spooky. That's pretty cool.
Weird, isn't it? It is.
Mm,
Yeah. I don't know who that is at all. That's
mm-mm.
just been in my collection. I said, how could someone in the bar take that as like a 10-cent piece?
Like it's clearly got a different edge, people.
Yeah. Anyway, I got a few different ones here. It'd be interesting to get it valued as someone to look at it.
Well, I
Anyway.
inherited a collection of beer cans, vintage beer cans in the new house that I can't stand looking at. And everyone's like, you need to price every single one to see how much it's worth and sell it. And da 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 da. I'm like, it's $3 worth. I don't have time to mess around with vintage flippin' beer can pricing.
You never know, Shawnee.
Ugh.
Could buy a new car.
I could use a new vehicle.
Oh, come out of me. I'm going to buy a new book, actually.
Okay, yeah. Well, look at how Skinner, is that his
Staying there.
Skipper. See how
Who
Skipper
is that, Josh, isn't it?
displays his. So, what's his channel name?
Oh.
Newest Maniac.
Yes. Yeah. Numis Maniac. Yeah. Numis.
See how
Numis.
his is.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. See how he
Yeah.
displays or keeps his.
Oh.
You're glitching out on my side. Sparks369, hello friends, just sub. Thanks. We're just chilling.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And Shawnee, just drop your link again.
Oh.
Never know.
Yeah, we are talking about gardening normally and like YouTube shop talk, but this one's just like a hey, what's up kind of a live stream.
CJ lives in Arizona but might move to Arkansas when his lease is up. Okay, nice.
I was going to talk to
It's
you.
funny how coins.
Go ahead.
It's funny how coins sort of get you into the groove of, should I collect seriously? I'm just collecting coins because they're cool. I like the look of these, you know. Like I said, every American that I gave the kangaroo penny to thought it was worth more than money itself. Like, they just looked so cool. Even the guy in Memphis, when we done the tour at the Sun Studios, and the tour finished. Yeah. The tour finished. No, I do not have any here. But I gave him a...
Pausing for dramatic effect.
I gave him a 50-cent piece, which was like $0.50, which is probably worth 30 cents US, to be honest. But I gave him a 50-cent piece, which are very like they got these little 8-sided sort of coin.
Oh.
Yeah, they're very cool, and they're all different. Like Australia, they're a coin that's always been into changing for whatever reason. Why is the dog barking at 3 o'clock?
You got cameras somewhere? Is the mail getting? No, just yeah.
No. Hey, I got mail. This stuff, right? Got delivered on Sunday. No one works Sunday doing deliveries. Postage. And because it come late, I got given $25 credit on year, so I can spend I spend their 25 my 25 to buy $50 worth of gear to get it free delivery again. So yeah, it's sort of like a bit of a bargain. But I got that because it was late, because it was supposed to be here at a certain time.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Yeah, I was listening to, how to be a more exciting person in a way. So it was like, get rid of elevator speeches, get rid of asking, how are you? Because it's such a dead conversation. When someone comes up to you and they go, how are
How
you?
are you, Sean?
Oh,
Yes.
so I take it seriously, and I tell people how I am, but most people go, busy, fine, okay, like the conversation's dead. And I'm not interested in that kind of banter. So more into the questioning of like, do you have anything exciting coming up this weekend? What are you working on lately? What, you know, those kinds of
Yeah.
things. And then you get into the, how people ask you like, what do you do for a living crap? I also don't like that question. And I was thinking
Yeah,
about my
what do you do for
answer.
a living?
It's like the
Yeah.
you give
I'm a
them this
YouTube
weird,
celebrity. Didn't you know? Shawnee
this
Grace.
long
Check it out.
drawn out answer. Like, do you start just like, for me example, would I start going homeschool mom, remote worker, gardener, YouTube channel? Like, where do I even, how do you wrap that up in an interesting sentence? And they say, okay, we need to do headlines, like the log line for a movie, I think was how she said it. And so you're giving
Yeah.
them essentially like a hook with a curiosity piece, so they ask a question. Because the whole point, if you guys have forgotten as humans, is to have a conversation back and forth instead of just like make a bunch of grunty noises at each other. So I was preparing my, what do I say when they go, what do you do for a living? Because people still ask that question. We haven't like changed that, but we can change our response. So I show people why it matters to grow their own food. Have you ever grown food before? That gets the conversation going. You know what I'm
I
saying?
grew. I ate radishes that I grew. How, like, the radish cycle is only like about what, 8 weeks? Would it be
28
even
days.
28 days? So that's 4 weeks.
But then to get the seed, probably 4 more weeks.
Yeah.
Like if you want it to seed out.
Well, they. How long's my channel been going? My channel's been going for more than 4 weeks. So those radishes have been in the. And here's a question on that video that I was expecting you to answer it so far,
I'll
but you
get
haven't.
to it.
Yeah, was, I pulled out the radishes, like I'd done the harvest. So I pulled everything out and I repotted into a new better mix than that was in there. But the ones that failed still looked like the roots were there, the leaves were there. Can you repot them and expect them to grow again? Will they kick on if you put them in a different mix?
So let's do an experiment and try it. I don't foresee them
I,
bulbing up at this point. I foresee
I
them
have.
bolting and making a flower. You have done it.
I've repotted 8 of them. I think 8 of them that weren't worth throwing in the compost, basically. And then I thought, you know what? I've got these 8 pots here. I've got a new quality mix. I'm going to put the mix into there, and I'm going to put them in there, and we'll just see what happens. And today it absolutely poured rain on them, so they got a good drenching. Yeah, and we'll just see what happens. So that is an experiment. Look forward to that in the next number of weeks.
Yeah.
A lot of my my broccolis, the seedlings itself, are just disappearing. So I'm assuming the slugs are getting to them.
Okay.
Completely disappearing. One day they're there, next day the whole thing's gone.
Put some of your wood ash around the base. Because you have wood ash from your house.
Sure do.
Do that.
All right. Everything I put on timber. Everything I put on timber as well. I've got them timber crates. Obviously, slugs don't slide up a timber crate or a pine box or whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
But all of them are successfully safe. The only thing that's being attacked are things on the desk that's got the seed drawers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the potting table. But next to that, they got that white desk, the old desk. I just left it out there for the drawers and the shelf. It's probably going to end up being weathered way too much with all this rain we've had. But the lettuces on top of there are getting eaten. I can't. I've tipped up every pot, every single. I've got a heap of pots there. Like,
yeah,
way too many. I've
You're a
turned
true
upside
gardener, Jonesy.
I've turned everyone upside down.
Yeah.
Some of them I was squashing, I was flicking them off over the fence, or
That's
I
where
was,
they were.
yeah, they're under all the pots. And then
Mm.
I put salt on a few of them, like I really felt nasty and mean. And I went, you know what? Come here, little. And they went green and purple and exploded, basically. Have you
It's
ever
like
done
you're
that
a
to
little
them?
kid again.
Oh, man. I thought, you know what? They're my children out there, my little plants.
You get
And-
serious. Yep.
And these little suckers were getting a free feed. And I thought, where are they hiding? And then I realized they're under the pots. And then mate, even some of the pots have got big holes right around the outside, not underneath, but on the outside at the bottom. They were inside these holes. They were inside the pot itself. So I was getting little like toothpicks and dragging them out. Man, I didn't film none of this, but I was an angry person.
You're not supposed to harm the bugs. Like people
Buggy.
have gotten their channels in trouble because they squished a bug on their gardening video, and it's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Slugs. What are slugs designed for?
Oh,
Chicken
somebody
feed.
asked us the other day. They're like, "What is the purpose of the ecosystem for slugs? Because they are terrible."
Yeah. To feed your chickens, I reckon. If I had, like, I'm getting those chickens, we're talking about, they're getting them in for, sorry to hear that, Brett. You got low battery, but plug her in. Yeah. But anyway, long story short is that I got rid of everyone I could see. And now, like today, it rained. So I'm out there in the rain looking for what's around, like what's attacking my plants. I'm here to check it all out.
Every
And,
day. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Bug check.
Like they grow every day in every way by checking your plants. And I'm never going to be a huge gardener here with the heat I've got, or I haven't got, and the lighting I don't get enough of, the sun and stuff. But I will grow what I can grow to the best of the situation I'm stuck with, whether that be potatoes, onions, and whatever else I can grow. But yeah, that's where I'm at the moment. But to think a grown man in my age would be out there trying to kill as many slugs as he could find. Like, I didn't even know that many slugs existed out in my backyard.
Well, they
So-
could have came in a potting mix, don't you think?
Yeah, they could have. I brought enough of them up.
And hatched or whatever they do.
I'm hoping
Um,
next year I've got to have enough compost. Compost
Well,
and
they're
potting.
they're
are two separate-
decomposers. Like they'll
Yeah.
be in the compost decomposing things.
Well,
You just
But
don't want them eating your
compost-
seedlings. Sorry.
the
Go ahead.
here's the conversation. The compost and potting soil are two separate things.
Correct.
Two separate both of them with two different like, what do they call them? Microorganisms.
Yeah.
Two of them have got, even your
Well,
soil. The soil,
Potting mix is usually dead. Sterile.
okay.
Unless it has something in it. If it has a mycorrhizal fungi in it, then it's alive. But yeah, it's compost is living humus, organic matter broken down. Then there's your natural organisms, your indigenous microorganisms, your IMOs. Who are you waving at? Who's out there?
Someone's waving to Radio Jonesy. They know this.
Because they see you
Charlie.
talking.
Yeah, Charlie's barking.
Oh, I
all
can
right?
hear it now.
Charlie's barking. So I looked straight out. He looked straight at me, and I just went, "G'day, mate." You know,
Eye
and he's just going,
contact. Awkward
"G'day,
moment.
buddy." Yeah. But right here, I've got on air with a red light on the window.
Oh, you do?
Oh, you can't see.
I'm like moving like it's gonna help.
Right
It's
there,
the black
that thing.
box.
It's outside. The
Okay.
black box. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Hang on.
So Janet Potter says, when people ask what I do for a living, I usually say I'm retired, unemployed, or whatever I want, depending on who asks. Oh, you don't say you do annoying tasks for greedy neighbors? Haha. Gandalf Smith says, same here, Janet. Oh, there it says on air. Gandalf, you don't say that you're a plant extraordinaire. What would be the word for Gandalf for his specialty? You're a what's the word?
He's a
Connoisseur.
guru.
You're a plant
Yeah, he's a guru.
connoisseur of
Yeah.
a guru.
Gandalf the guru.
So
With
Dave
his,
Knight, for example, who I'm pretty sure is asleep by now, I'm pretty sure he sifts his compost and uses that for all his planting seedlings, like you want to do next year.
Yeah, definitely. Every time I'm in the store, oh man, every time I'm freezing, I think I'm in that store buying this web thing that's gonna stretch out
The booster.
Yeah, $300 I wanted for it.
Gas.
Apparently,
What?
she bought the dearest one. Like the daughter bought the dearest system because she was down here and she didn't like the system. But then she moved out there and she took the system because it's portable. She took the system with her out there. I could test the system in here. I might be see if I can.
Because she's not there. You should.
In Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't know. How do you say? Anyway, long story, but I went to buy one the other day and then I seen the price and I went, you can buy that for your dad. She said, no, I'm going to Japan. And I said, okay, well, I might get one soon.
Janet Potter says, I'm absolutely going to say I do things for annoying people. Thanks, Shawnee, for the advice. Because then they're going to go, what do you mean? You know what I'm saying? It brings this curiosity for them to ask the question you want them to ask. I'm not saying manipulate people. I'm just saying let's be better people, okay? Gandalf says, Shawnee, I did eat my first tomato from my garden yesterday and the second today. Boy, did they taste good. Huzzah! Gandalf, that is amazing. Did you just eat it straight? Did you put salt on it? Did you put it on a sandwich? Was there bacon involved? Tell me more. What color was it? I want details. B2GOG says, I can't wait to get a garden growing. What's holding you back? Woof. Take that comment off the screen, by the way. Clicker button, goer, getter. Gandalf says, my banana and Hungarian wax peppers are doing good too. Awesome. So they must have peppers on the plant, and are you waiting for them to turn a certain color? You know, I wish I would have planted a pepperocini because that seems to be one that doesn't upset my husband's GERD so much because he's got to throttle down. And you know what I did the other day, Gandalf? Last year's peppers I've got in the freezer, all those hot ones that we did, like Sugar Rush Peach, Datil, Red Caribbean. I had some fermenting, and then once they were done fermenting, I just put them in the fridge because then it pauses everything. I finally blended that sucker up the other day, and I tell you what, it needs some honey because I am not a hot person lover at all. And it's got like onions and garlic, and it's got some sweet bell peppers in it. But I still have so many bags of those hot peppers that I could make a whole bunch more if my peppers this year don't produce. I must have lost Jonesy entirely. I thought I heard barking. Are you there? Gandalf says, in a salad. Oh, okay. And then on a burger. Ooh, tomatoes on a burger. That's super good.
Yeah.
So I remember...
Sorry about that.
Oh, you are there. Okay.
Charlie was attacking things upstairs.
Uh-oh.
Let's sort that
25
out.
of each so far. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know if I lost you, but then I thought I heard you, so I thought, no, I think you just made me big.
You can see the screens downstairs. You can see the two cameras. Can't you see it downstairs or not?
No.
You can't see the bottom?
I don't have a administration.
Oh, we'll have to sort that out because you're the best.
Well,
But,
you only have the free, you have to pay for that nowadays. We used to be able to do it with people on the free plan. Not anymore.
Oh, okay. Because I went to the camera and I went.
Oh, that would have been really helpful to see.
I could have said, hey, I'll be back in a second.
You got to use
Charlie
the private
phone.
chat, I guess. Yeah. Okay, Butt Nugget
Anyway.
said I meant to say I'm retired. See, Butt Nuggets, you're supposed to say something like I provide comedic relief or something, you know. Only 10
Yeah, I
plants
say
each
I'm a
server. Go ahead.
No, I say to people when they say, "What do you do?" and I say, "Well, I worked in radio. I've done all sorts of jobs in my career, and now I play with lollipops." And they look at you like a weirdo. Lollipops? What's he talking about? And that's the the stop the traffic thing.
Yep.
Well, I play with them now, but I don't really park. I'm long story, but I'm in charge of the crew now that does that. So that gets them thinking, and then they say, "Oh, I would hate that job because of the weather." Because this time of year, it's absolutely
Yeah, because
do
you're
not
always in
understand.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, aren't we, Charlie? We're always in it. That's why we like going
Gandalf
outside.
says the bell peppers are finally coming on, and some are almost 3 feet tall. That is a really good height for a pepper plant.
Bell,
Mine are kind of struggling
they're
this year.
capsicums.
Oh
Bell
boy,
peppers
yeah.
are capsicums. Here we go. Capsicums. Capsicums rule. Capsicums. We love capsicums.
I got
We
away
don't
with
like
saying
bell
peppers for like 5 minutes straight, I think, before he came in with the capsicums. I'm gonna go get some water.
Capsicums. Yeah, well, we love this household loves their capsicums, and I used to grow a ton of them in my old place in New South Wales, and we never had I kept the seeds. I never had to buy any. Just growing what we had and combining and living the dream, and it was fantastic. Like I had chilies. I hated, like, I'm not one for hot food, so I didn't like the chilies, but I could grow them so easily. And then I just kept taking the tops off the plant, and they just keep bushing out. And I had so many chilies, and the longer I left them there, the hotter some of them got. And a few of my neighbours were into them, and I said, "Well, mate, I'll bring you over a bowl full." And I used to take, like, the more you harvest the chilies, the better they are. Like during the growing season, you keep taking them off, and see, I've worked all this stuff out. I don't know. I just never really got into the gardening stuff, but like I did have, when you look back on my life, I suppose I did always have something growing. And my youngest is fantastic. She lives in Queensland where you can grow anything, and she's talking to me, going, "I'm going to start a YouTube channel, Dad, and I'm going to tell me which direction I should go, but this is what I want to base it on, and then I want to do some gardening on it as well, and then I want to do this as well." And I said, "No, no, no." And then I said, "I can stop these mistakes right at the start. This is what you're going to do. You're going to do this here and start another one and do that there, and just have some fun with that." So, but she's right into the gardening now. She's tomatoes. And I said to her, "Because you live in Brisbane, you've got the best conditions for growing. Just go for it. Do as much as you can do." And they're in a rental property, very similar, and they're trying to grow in pots and little home. There's real little small garden beds that you can buy, like little kits. That's like a raised garden bed. You can just take it apart when you move and
Yep.
Leave it as a garden bed, but just take your sides with you and do it at the new property where they haven't got a new property yet, but they're looking at buying a new property. And let me say, up there, they're looking at like spending $800,000,
Yeah.
something stupid like that.
You didn't get them convinced yet to relocate to Tasmania?
They could relocate anywhere they want, but I wouldn't. Oh, excuse me. I wouldn't buy that. I wouldn't get into that much debt. That's what I'd say.
No.
I would recommend anyone get out of the city lifestyle, the big cities that cost too much. It's like saying to you, for instance, would you go into New York and buy a house? Like, not from the area, so like you don't like the area, say, but just say an area you do
There are
like.
millions of dollars there. No way.
They are up there too. That's it.
Okay, so Gandalf says I put 20 or so in a 3-foot square space, and they do really well. I planted four. Like I did that. I don't remember how many times up, So some of them got really stunted looking and some of them are really bushy looking. I don't know what's going on. And then B2GOG says, I don't have enough land cleared for a garden yet. Okay, you have 4 raised garden beds that need to be put together. Okay, yeah, because then you can start dumping. I guess I don't know if they're the short ones or the tall ones before I finish my sentence. Are they the short ones or the tall ones?
Actually, Rachel, just here's a curiosity question. Back to good. Why you got the G at the end? Like, what's the G for B? Back to G, and then you got OG.
I think it has to do with God. Let's go to the channel.
Back to good.
So the handle is the question, because yeah, the channel says back to good. So I guess it doesn't have.
Yeah, it's back to good, and
Because you can change your handle.
Yeah, you can change your handle. Yeah, for sure.
I'll
And it's
flip it
Rachel,
in
by
the
way.
river. Butt Nuggets, did you? Oh, Rachel, right. Can I call you Rachel? I don't really know you yet, you know? Is that okay?
Yes, you do. Look, we're all friends here. Of course,
Are
you
we all
can call
friends
Rachel.
here?
Yeah, any friend of mine is a friend of Shawnee's.
Oh. Well, I like
That's all.
talking homeschooling and gardening, so I like her already.
Hang on. There you go. Oh,
Something
boy,
big
you know
is
what?
coming. We cleared this space. Can you guess what for? What's in the package 8 hours ago? Is it a greenhouse?
Yeah, something big is coming. I've seen it. It goes for 53 minutes, if I recall. Is it?
Oh, I
Is it
didn't.
around there?
I closed it already.
Right, it's about 53 minutes. I thought, oh, there's an hour. That's for tonight. I'm going to. Does that include me, Jonesy? What are we talking about, Sean?
Best friends in the room kind of a thing. I think that's the comment.
What was that?
Everybody's
Sorry,
a friend.
I missed all that.
Everybody's a friend.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Sean. It definitely is. And Sean is. I've never met Sean physically, but we're going to fix that up in New Year's.
September,
Yeah, we're
October,
going
November,
on
December, 4 more months.
Yeah, we'll be stuck on a ship. He'll be
Yeah.
stuck with me. He's never.
I know.
He's going to have to run away to get away from me. I'll tell you that now. He's going to have to. He's going to say, "Here he comes again." He doesn't shut up. He's going to talk all. He's not doing it live now.
Do you talk a lot in real life to people?
No. No, this is my alter. This is my.
I don't either.
This is my studio sort of. Like, I got an audience here, right? But they're not here. That's the beauty of this joint.
Yeah,
You can do YouTube like this. I'm talking to my best friend here, Shawnee, who's in Minnesota. She's not going to come knocking on my door and say, "Have you got a spare glass of juice or a cup of sugar or anything like that?" She's going to be saying, "Well, man, that Jonesy, he's kept me up for 3 hours tonight doing a live."
Oh.
I didn't ask Shawnee. By the way, too, I just sent Shawnee. I just said, you know what? I'm home. I'm going to go live. I'm not going to plan this. I'm just going to say, if you do read the email, Shawnee, here it is. Here's a link if you want to come. But I'm just going to ramble on and talk about I'm having fun today. You know, this is what I'm up to. I've only got one child to babysit now, and that's Charlie.
Yeah, no, I didn't even see that he was live or anything. I had saw the email and I thought link, and then I went, shut up. And then I went to YouTube. I'm like, no way, he's live. I'm coming over.
Yeah, it's just see, we're such two peas of the pod. And I did like going live a little bit earlier than, even though we've got good numbers right now. At the same time, we did the live yesterday. But I think that 1 o'clock might suit me better on the. See, Sean would just be finishing his live on the Saturday. No, is it the Saturday? Yeah, that's the Saturday. Is it? Yeah, today's Monday. Yeah, that's right. We didn't go live yesterday, did we? It was the day before.
No, I could have gone live with you because I didn't have anything else to do.
Well, I keep looking. I keep watching. I see your next live's Thursday. Is it this coming
On
Thursday?
Thursday, if you want to hear more about my thoughts and rambling about fun things like we have here, I'm kind of doing that on my show. It is going to be gardening related and a little bit of ranting, possibly. Depends on where we go and how long I'm on. But
Yeah. I
yeah,
would love to join you, but Thursday, it'd be my Friday. You never know. Shorty, I'll send you an email saying if you want a special guest to pop up, I'm ready and rare.
I
'Cause you
do
don't
want to
usually
get
have
you
the-
on for the garden hangout, but I was waiting for somebody to respond to an email to see like which Thursday would work for them and then just make the garden hangout that Thursday. And now they haven't responded in 3 days to me. So it's like, okay, do I wash them and say I'm just going to pick the day and start sending out emails to people, or like I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just keep moving along here. Do you have fruit and vegetables? Throw a watermelon up in the air and it comes down squash. Yep. You're good on these little Serena. Is it Serena? Yep.
Serena Narelle has
Yeah.
jokes.
She's the jokes queen. Here's another funny fact. Going back through Radio Jonesy Tasmania, or that channel, like the Radio Jonesy Talk, that channel.
Okay.
You go back, way back when in the shorts, I was doing dad jokes.
You told me that, yeah.
They're all that, and they're like I stumbled on one of them, popped into one of my feeds the other day, and I went, "You're joking." Yeah, and then, but that got me subscribers. That just kept me moving along with subscribers. So the old line shorts. One thing I've learned over getting 3 channels monetized: shorts get you subscribers, but don't get you watch hours, because usually it's very rare that you'll get your usual supporters who will support you on shorts and on lives and on videos, but you get usually a shorts watcher is a completely different animal to a long form video.
And to get monetized with shorts, you need like 1 million views. So it's like,
yeah. Well, apparently there's a formula to it. I just don't want to go down that road. It's like their CPMs on shorts are like 12 cents if they're lucky.
oh,
That's a
it's
good one.
really low. Yeah.
Yeah, it's and like
never
your
looked at
CPMs and your RPMs. Your CPMs are cost per thousand is what they're paying Google or YouTube or whatever, and your RPMs is what Google's paying you out of the CPM. That's the difference. And it's usually like whatever the CPM is, right? You get 55% of that. So just look at the CPM and you work that out. You get 55%.
The thing I heard the other day was exactly something you've said before, and it had to do with when you're working on getting monetized, do not focus on subscribers, focus on the watch hours, doing the time, committing to it, because naturally subscribers will come as you work on watch hours. And I thought that is exactly what Jonesy said.
Yeah, it's organic growth. It's organic growth, people. Organic growth is how it works. And this is how it works, to be honest with you. You put in the time, you do the videos, and like Outback Tasmania, I have not gone out and said, come over to my new channel, come and like it, come and subscribe to it. People are going to find you anyway, and if they do know you, they're going to say, oh, James doing something different here, and we'll come in and have a look. Or I got completely new subscribers that are just turning up out of the blue, which is fabulous, and like right now, we got 15 wonderful souls here, or 12. It's just jumping around. After a 3.5 hour conversation, it's just been terrific, absolutely terrific. I got an hour and a half to go before I pick the wife up. That's what
Okay.
I got to do today.
Yeah.
I gotta get Carly some dinner, and I gotta do some other stuff. But yeah, it's been like what I can tell you. If you take this on board, like either if you're watching the replay, even Sean, this is for you, right over there in your wonderful. Oh man, your wonderful channel about cruising.
Mm-hmm.
I got a little tickle. What like videos is your bread and butter. Lives is the jam and the cream, right? All the stuff that's extra, like you've got to have the cake, right? So you got to do the work. The videos is the cake, the lives is the jam and the cream, and the shorts is just the sprinkles on top, like the stuff that they're all different in their own little ways, and they all make that one thing come together. So if you utilize the 3 different versions to grow that one unit or bake that one cake is what I'm trying to get at, it all come together, but you have to do it videos, lives, and shorts. You just got to keep that ball rolling around and around and around, and organically it grows. That's my love it. I'm going to get a shirt that says that. I grow organically.
Well, those live streams provide that rapport, that connection, that hey, I'm reaching out and getting to know you, that handshake essentially with the
Yep.
audience. Where a video, you're just talking at the camera and people watch.
Mhm.
Now lives, yeah, I'm still talking at a camera, but look, you can talk to me in real time, right? That's
it.
the really nice thing about lives is treating those reoccurring customers, like the guests, like family.
Yeah, and see, Sean knows, and Sean's a busy man. They run a business, so
Mhm.
him and his lovely wife are doing their business things day to day, and they're running another company, which is this charity that they've got, which is called the Helping Hands for Cruising, is their charity, which is a fabulous charity. Like they were organising a cruise coming up in America, and it's for like military, police. I don't know what they're calling. What are you calling it, mate? What's the name of this cruise? And then they're getting people they're raising finances to get a number of people on there that haven't had the opportunity to be on a cruise in their life, who have given back to the community, as in a military or policing, all this sort of stuff. And they're doing a wonderful job at what they do. He's just got to somehow get video content out there, and it doesn't have to be. You don't have to drive down to the port to film a ship. You've just got to, I don't know, just film day-to-day stuff, Sean. Just whatever you need to do to get yourself over that finish line, because he's trying to grow his channel to get it to the finish line or the starting line or whatever you want to call it.
What is he at? Do you know?
I don't know. He doesn't tell me anymore. He's got playlists. I've run his playlists once or twice. One and a half times. I reckon.
That is a subject in itself, Jonesy. I mean, we could even get into that on a show. Playlists, the tool, how to use them, how to set them up, how to direct people to them.
Well,
you don't just shove a bunch of crap in it. You make it themed. That's my point.
Yeah, you do. And then you do have the master, right? Or they don't like you to call it the master. So I've been told. They want you to call it a subject. You can call from the start, or you can make it a name, or whatever you want to call it. But you guide people. If you want watch hours, you guide people to that folder. Helping Hands for Cruising is at 475, and the Ducks is at 700, and their subscribers. Okay, how's the watch hours going? That's the killer, because you've only got 25 to go for Helping Hands for Cruising to get to 500, which is wonderful. And watch hours in both cases are below 800. All right, mate. I've been doing this here for only a few months, and I'm up to about 1,500 watch hours. So, and if you watch my videos, which you have, but if you see what I do, it's pretty similar because there's not much else I can do out the back right this time. But I'm putting content out because it's getting me 10 watch hours, 20 watch hours, 30 watch hours, whatever. The lives are getting me 50 watch hours, 20 watch hours, 10 watch hours, whatever that gets me, and it just keeps growing because I got to do it inside 12 months because you know what happens after the 12-month cycle.
That's what's going on with this other channel. Like, it's just stagnant because everything's dumping off every single day, no matter all the work they did that week.
Tell me about it. Yep. Australian Radio Indie, the music channel, or at Radio Jonesy Music is the new handle.
Okay.
For that one. But that's like, I don't know, 800 subscribers. But it's that was at 1,500 watch hours. I haven't really done anything on that channel for ages, and it's stuck on 444. It's been stuck there. Goes to 447, down to 442, back to 444.
You actually look at it.
Yeah, I got it written down every day. I write them down every day, and yeah, it's interesting just to look at the numbers and see what works. Like I was telling Shawnee the other day, work out what works for you, and try to replicate it over and over and over again. And if it's going to make, if that one video makes you $5, $10, $2, $100, whatever it makes you, okay, that worked. How can I rework this again and again and again and again? That is the information I'm getting from the so-called experts in the YouTube universe that have somehow found their tentacles over on my channel for a number of reasons. And it's really crazy, the reasons these big YouTubers have actually found me. One thought they were a family member and sent me this lovely email thinking I was his uncle. And I wasn't. And then when I told him I wasn't, he goes, "Oh, wow." He said, "That's really kooky and uncanny." And, and then he said, "By the way, I've just had a look at your channel and this, and this." And then I sent him back and saying, "Well, I'm doing this because of that." And then he comes back with more information for me, and everything they're telling me has been helpful. So, and there's just recently, I got another one from a guy I've been following for years, and he's contacted me through a comment that I left on his channel. I said, "And thanks for being the help for me to get 3 of my channels monetized over these years. You've been a big help, and I really do appreciate you. Cheers. If you're ever in Tasmania, come over and say hi," that sort of comment. And he's obviously read that and went, "Wow, this dude's got 3 channels monetized." And in his email, he told me, YouTubers worldwide never get to being monetized. And for you to get 3 of them monetized, you're doing something right. So congratulations and kudos. And he wrote me this lovely email. So, and we've been chatting back and forth this week, actually. But it's probably going to come to an end very soon. I think he's
feeling
all
it.
All the niceties have been said. So I don't think there's too much more to be, But I do watch these guys. These are huge YouTubers, and they're Shawnee's doing the new session of Karma.
I moved and then it got all out of focus. Come back to me.
This camera does the same thing, doesn't it?
To go back closer. Welcome in Katie's Kitchen. I was going to say hi to you. So hi. The other thing I was going to say is the amount of content you can have right now with Down Under Cruisers. The video series. How to pack for a cruise, how to pack your personal whatever bag for a cruise, how to plan the whatever on the cruise. Everybody wants travel stuff. I traveled on this cruise, and then you do all the visual beautiness. Sorry.
Yeah. If you're going to, here's one for you, Sean. If you're going to America, if you're Australian and you're going to a cruise in America, I would do it. This is how I would do it. Whether you're doing, like getting there the day before the cruise, or you're finding somewhere to stay that's inexpensive, like a week before the cruise, so you can get a week in of visiting an area before you jump on that ship. There's all these different conversations that you can do, which you can turn into a video, and just ask your local friendly chat GP, whatever they're called, with a T, and try to that'll give you a little bit of a script and something to talk about. And
Down Under Cruiser says you are correct, Shawnee. Katie does not want to work tomorrow.
Let me say I'm here to help as well as Shawnee's. I'm sure she would love to Earth to Mars. Houston, we have a problem.
I think you're back now.
Well, I was telling, I was on a rant then, Sean. I said, look, me and Shawnee can come there and fix your problems at a certain price, mate, but I don't think you can afford us. You know, we're just too expensive. But if you want to reach out, just reach out. We can help for sure.
You can always ask. Yeah.
Bloody well. Oh, man, we can only say no, isn't that right, Shawnee?
Oh, possibilities.
That's it. And I'm landlocked. Yeah, well, I was born. This is an interesting story. I've told this a number of times in my videos. I was born in this little country town where it's stinking hot in summer and it burns your nostrils when you breathe, and it's snow. It can snow, and it's just icy in winter. And the grass just all goes yellow and dead. It's just one of those towns. And when I was growing up, we used to go on a holiday to the coast, right? We'd always jump in the car for our Christmas holiday or our Easter holiday, and we'd go over to the coast. We'd swim in the beaches and the sand and have all this fun and go to the carnival rides. And just as a kid, this was the best time of my life. Then we'd jump back in the car and we'd be heading from the nice, cool coast into the blistering hot sort of inland heat and back into a little country town. And I said to me dad one day, because we had a local butcher shop, the grandfather, the father, and long story, but we lived there for generations. I said to me dad, why do we live here? Why don't we live there? What's wrong with living at the beach? How come we don't live at the beach? Like a stupid kid asking. And he said, he said to me, this is where you're born. And this is where you die. Look at your look at like the grandparents and the other family members in the cemetery. This is where you belong. And that burnt an imprint into my DNA. And I went, you know what? I'm not going to die here. I'm not going to live here in this little two-hick town. Like I love the country, and I still love the town, to be honest with you. But I'm going to live by the ocean. I'm going to live by the sea, and I've done that ever since I could afford it. I went, and off I went. Kenny was in Kingston, Tennessee. How landlocked was that? He never saw the ocean or walked on the beach until we put him on a cruise. Man, that video is amazing. And you could use that time and time again on different sort of ways. You can use that content. You could talk about that content on a different aspect of how you're getting a young man his first experiences of seeing the ocean, smelling the salt air and all that sort of stuff. You don't have to kill it all in one video. There's different ways you can do it. But yep, the community garden realizes that we're all related. But anyway, I've sort of that's part of me, and I moved to the city, which I could drive to the beach, but it was still a drive. And then I thought, you know what, I'm going to move just out of the city where I can drive in and do my business, but I can still live outside. I'm happy to drive that hour and a half every day each way just to live on the coast. So I lived on this coast, and then I bought on the lake. I lived right on a lake, had a beautiful house and canoes and boats and little sailing yachts. I've done all that. Kids grew up doing all that stuff. You know, my kids today talk about going to McDonald's on a boat. I let them go on a little 5 outboard, little tinny, which they thought they were going by themselves, but lo and behold, good old dad and his mate were in another boat a few hundred meters behind them where they didn't know we were there, but we were just keeping an eye on them, making sure they got there and got home safely. But they still talk about that day of that, hey, remember the day you let us go on the boat all the way to McDonald's? So that they took this boat all the way up to, like, it's about 30 kilometers, which is a long way. And they got to this place, they pulled the boat up on the sand. One of the kiddos stayed at the boat, and the other two went and bought the food. They come back and they ate their McDonald's, and we were still there. We were spying on them. Like, I was like a dad, like, worried about these kids. So I was there close by. And then they got in the boat. They put their rubbish in the bin, and they got back in the boat, and they sailed all the way back to the house. And then they got on their phone. They walked to the phone box, actually, and called the house. And then said, Dad, can you come down and pick us up? We're back. So then I had to get dropped off on the other side of the peninsula and walk back to answer the phone, then get in the car and bring the car down with the boat ramp, with the trailer. It was a wonderful time that they never knew I was there all the time spying on them or making sure they were behaving themselves. But it was, they still talk about that today, you know, like when they were together a while back, they were all talking about, remember that time Dad let us take the boat to Macca's? And I said, yeah, that was great. You kids are behaving yourself. I never said that I was there with my mate David and his fishing boat. We had to keep an eye on him. But then Dave, my mate, he said, look, your eldest daughter, she's got this under control. They've all got their life jackets on. They're all motoring safely. Because I said to him, don't go in the middle of the lake where the water is rougher. Go around the outskirts where you're just off the shore. If something goes wrong, you can always swim into the shore, not stuck in the middle of this huge lake. And they did exactly what I asked them. So, no, it was interesting times. But I've always wanted my kids to grow up around water. So, because I didn't have that opportunity. There you go. There's a story I don't usually tell too much. But,
That was a good one. I haven't heard that one yet. I like it. Normally I've heard the story, but no.
Yeah, I've got a few stories tucked away still, but that's the DNA of living on an island, right? I'm here now, surrounded by water on an island. There's not too far. I don't have to go far to see water. Doesn't matter where I live in this little island in the we can't even say it's in the Southern Ocean because it's got the Southern Ocean, the Indian Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, and the Tasman Sea, and the Bass Strait, which is the shallow water between the mainland and Tasmania. Well, Shawnee, the good news, we've got 10 minutes to go, and we've done 4 hours of watch time with these wonderful, wonderful people that have stayed and watched. So we've got 10 minutes to go. I would like to really thank you again for being a fantastic supporter to me and the channels, and just a good supporter in general, and being such a nice friend that I've met on YouTube through this community. So I'll get that out in the open and say I appreciate you more than you probably know, Shawnee.
Well, and it's more fun to have somebody up here to talk back and forth with versus just like yourself talking to the chat too. Makes things go by.
I wouldn't have lasted 4 hours by myself. Let me say that.
I don't have that cool of a story. I was born 2 months early, so I had to be born in a different town medically to be saved. And then I'm still in the town that I was raised in. That's my story. That's it. I don't need to go out and live next to a coastal line. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, let me, I do like living, I like the experience of having a horse, having pet sheep. I had a pet lamb. Every year I had a pet lamb. That's a sad story when you think about it. But I had a pet lamb every year. His name was Snowy. So, and then the next year Snowy went missing, and then I got another Snowy.
Yeah.
Man. It's when you don't realize it, Snowy's gone, but here's Snowy's replacement. And I go, oh, yeah, fantastic. Sorry, but where did Snowy go, you reckon? We don't know. And while you're chewing on a nice steak at dinner. It's sad when you think about it. But they didn't want to tell me what was going on, which I really do appreciate it at the time, because I would have probably had a meltdown.
Hmm.
And yeah, but no, I've enjoyed the country style of life with the horses and stuff that we had as well. But the soccer might be football. Yes, Brett. Soccer is football, Brett. Because they play with their feet. They don't catch it with their hands, or they don't throw it. So I don't know. The rest of the world calls football football.
Sports garbage.
Yes, it. Shawnee's not a sports person, so
No.
I
Oh,
can't
my
believe
son.
we.
What?
Yep,
My son
okay,
plays disc golf. You know? Do you know what disc golf
nice.
is?
Yep.
Frisbee
Yeah,
golf.
yeah, yeah,
And
yep.
he got his first birdie the other day. So getting it in 2 throws
Yeah, yeah.
to the
To the free.
basket.
Yeah.
Yeah, instead
Oh,
of a par. Some of them are par 3, some of them par 4. That's right. So he was all excited and proud to tell me when he got home, you know.
I'd done it in 2. So they're steel nets, are they? The nets that they go
It's a
into
metal
the
chain
chains.
pole
Yeah.
with a basket and chains and a top. So it hits the chains and then falls into the basket, essentially, is the goal. It can go through the chains.
Poor old Charlie, he's desperate for his dinner. Look at him. He's got this little. Look at this look he's giving me. He's giving me, Dad, I am cold. I am hungry.
You're fine.
What are you doing to me?
You're beautiful.
He's yeah, well, he's my little friend. Aren't you, Charlie? Oh, here you come. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Go on,
Does
you
he
Charlie.
ever get in the way of you filming?
Well, not getting the. He does. Did you see me chopping the firewood?
Well, I
I'm
heard
ready
you.
I'm ready to swing the axe, and
Yeah.
he thinks we're playing a game, so he's running really quickly around me, and every time I pulled the axe up, he started running. Okay, and then I just pointed, like I just said, "You over there," and he just went over there. So he's not, yeah, like he's not 100% trained specialist. He's a lovely little dog that he needs a lot of company. He needs a lot of I don't know. He keeps the miss. We got Charlie because the missus needed somebody to sit in her lap for a while, and he's done that very well.
I have Eleanor at the garden now, and so Eleanor has now been in a couple of the garden videos because she just kind of gets in the way. Like I'll be trying to film a quiet, just whatever one, and then you hear her meowing, or she gets in when I'm trying to film up to the plant and stuff. So
Yeah,
that's been new because Turbo hasn't gone out there
Well-
yet with her.
Well, I was told by my friends in YouTube land that doing the homesteading thing, you need to have an animal or animals to bring it to a that sort of theme. Like it's good to have your chickens. Everyone says, yeah, you got to get chickens. You can't say
Well-
you're doing a homestead without chickens.
You're not a homestead channel, are you?
Not really, but I'm not a gardening channel either. Am I? I'm
Whatever Outback
Tasmania.
Tasmania means,
That's it.
yeah.
Well, if you read the thing, it says I'm living in a 95-year-old house
The house.
on a
yeah.
big block of land that tries to turn it into an urban homestead, is what I think I wrote.
Oh, I
something
changed
like
that
that.
today too for my channel to see
Okay.
if
What
it's
did
any
you do?
better. Hmm.
See, Brett likes Charlie. But see, Charlie's the character. Like even in the video I filmed, I put out, when I'm eating the radish and I've gone crunch, he's sitting on the step looking at me going, what are you eating? How come I haven't got none of that? And then I added him to the shot and I turned the camera around and said, Charlie wants a radish. And then he come tiptoeing over.
Did he
and I
eat
said,
it?
well, you're not getting.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I didn't know whether to give it to him or not. I didn't know whether it was
Andy's
harmful.
still here. I don't, you'd have to look it up, yeah. If it would make him sick.
Yeah, I know they can't eat onions. I wasn't sure whether.
Onions, grapes,
Right.
raisins, chocolate, coffee, anything with xylitol, that'll kill them.
Association football is soccer is short for. Well, there, see, Andy's full of this wonderful information. Just comes out of nowhere. Here we go. Charlie likes the photo bomb. And you know what? He hangs around. Like, I would take him on that walk I go on, but the dogs aren't allowed there because of the penguins. So, and I did film the penguins' habitat. I don't know if I haven't released that video yet. So I'll get upstairs later and do that video on my walk. I'm not sure what channel it's going to go on, but you find the network, you'll find where it will go. And sure enough, I will get it out there. But hey, in saying all this, you wonderful people out there in subscriber land have been sitting here for 4 hours or maybe for however long you have. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. You send me an email, Brett. I definitely want to send you something. And well, if it's on your page, I'll find it. But you just give me somewhere to post a couple of things, Brett, and I'll send you some stuff. As well as Rachel. I'd love to send Rachel some Tasmania stuff as well. If anyone else wants a sticker, just email me. I'd love to post you out one or two. Don't get chooks, he says. You won't babysit them. Is that what you're saying? Why don't you want me to get chickens or chooks? Andy, what's the problem there? Bird flu. That's actually hit the island. I don't think it's hit the island. It's hit the mainland. I did not know that, Serena, as well, but thank you for sharing. They have penguins in Tasmania in a zoo. We have penguins on the beach down here, actually swim on the beach. And they walk up the sand at night. And they walk and they go into their little burrows. And a penguin, the mum and dads of the penguin world leave their kids behind. And they're messy. And the penguins swim all day long and eat as much fish as they can. And when they come back to their children, they regurgitate the fish, which is disgusting, but typical bird thing. It's what birds do. They open up and feed the babies. And the babies, when the babies are in full bloom out there, they are screaming for their parents. I'm hungry. And mate, it's a magnificent night down there. I've got a couple of videos on a couple of my channels of that, what's going on. Penguins aren't all cold animals. No. Well, I don't know. I'm not a penguin expert. I just know we got penguins. And Andy's not a fan of chickens, by the way. But Shawnee, our 4 hours are up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I really do appreciate you and all the help you've given me today. It is 4 o'clock. I've got an hour right now. Hey, hang on, before we go.
Okay.
Again, I said, before we go, check out what's going on outside.
Okay. What's happening?
It's going to rain again. There's a rainbow right off the...
Is there rain coming? Rainbow! Sunlight, raindrops, and refraction.
Yeah, there's and out to sea. It's 4 o'clock out that way. That is a big cloud. Dropping plenty of moisture.
Right.
It looks like it's purple there, but it's not. It's actually grey and dark and gloomy. And
See
he's
you,
begging me.
Janet. See you, Katie. See you, Gandalf.
Appreciate it,
hanging out.
everyone. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Let's just anything you want to say? Where you're going to meet up again, and where can we see
Okay.
Sean?
We've got a video that came out today showing the fall garden planting has started. And then on Thursday, 9 p.m. Central Time, we are going to have a live stream where I'm giving you my garden thoughts and rants about gardening. And then what's the plan for Outback Tasmania?
We plan on going live on the Friday night your time, which is Saturday my time, at 1 p.m. Hopefully that works. Whether somebody else might be live, I am not sure, Shawnee. But that's the plan. I'll lock in 1 p.m. Australian Eastern, which we were going at 2 p.m. last week. So it'll be an hour earlier.
Oh, 10
They're
p.m.
not-
Central
Yeah,
then,
it will be 10
instead of
p.m.
11.
So that way, for me, that means Sean over at Helping Hands for Cruising goes at midday. So he goes midday to 1, and then he jumps off and jumps onto all the cruising people. But I will be with Sean until then, and then I'll come over and do mine for an hour or an hour and a bit, and then we'll.
And we're going to talk about gardening and
Yes.
probably some YouTube shop talk. I'm not sure what the subjects are.
We
right
will
now.
converse in email, and I'll actually put out a thumb. We'll work this out before I do the thumbnail, and then on the
Yeah.
thumbnail we'll talk about what we will discuss. So thanks everyone for sticking around, checking us out. I appreciate each and every one of you. This is a marathon live for me. I haven't done a 4-hour live for a very, very long time. Hope the watch hours are good. Until next time, ciao.
Grow every day in every way.
Yes, I forgot to say.
It's like waiting for your line.
Eat what you grow.
Grow every day in every way.
Eat what you grow. Grow every day and every way.